Gamers, hello, hang on. I have to set today's bizarre episode. It is called Whatever, Sure, Why Not? Haley Duff ass. Hillary Duff ass. Hillary Duff ass. Hillary Duff. Hillary Duff. We love her, people. We love her, Lizzie McGuire. Haley, we don't know so much about Haley. She was the mean girl in Napoleon Dynamite at the tetherball court, people. Your impressions suck? I know that's right. I know that's right. Hang on one second. Whatever, sure, why not? Upload file. I'm going to call this one the Bizarre YouTube. That's going to be 59, I think, maybe 58. Let me see. No, it's that one. It's definitely that one. We'll just set that to public right away. Please do not watch it right away. You are stealing from me because I have not gone to the monetization tab and added a 42-minute video. We'll put one mid-roll at 20 minutes. There you go. That's it, man. That's all you need. What if I have YouTube Premium? What, you guys don't have phones? I don't know. I just kind of wanted to say it. And then we boot up Trick Shot Simulator. I got laughing today. Let's say this before it goes into the YouTube VOD because it's going to piss people off. I was on r/Bob Dylan Circle Jerk. Post that I saw. Happy birthday, Allen Ginsberg. Would have been 182 years old today. Picture davidcross.jpg. I was looking at that on the toilet and I let out a hearty chuckle to myself. I saw that one. It might be an all-timer, to be honest. Great subreddit though. Like 95% of the posts are this guy's pissing me off, and it's just the Nashville skyline cover. The other one that got me, how stupid do you have to be to have this happen to you twice? And it's just the title of Stuck Inside a Mobile with the Memphis Blues, but then they used a red paintbrush to circle again like 50 times. How did he let this happen twice? Is he fucking stupid? Fish marker. Trick shots. We're back, y'all. We're back. Stage select. What are we on today? Oh, that's right. Chip 3 in a row. Okay, let's take a look. Let's refresh ourselves a little bit here. Expand the chat a little bit. Oh, so that's how you're supposed to do it. That's how you're supposed to do it. Something like this. Imagine. Okay, you only get one chance to make a first impression, but imagine if we got it on the very, very first one. That's the way you do it? Remember when they did play the guitar on the MTV? Gen X stand-up comedy? Gen X Godspeed You Black Emperor used to be like they used to play the guitar on the MTV, something like that. Oh, that ain't working. Oh, but you ever have your shuffled playlist serve you up like thematically linked songs and it makes you believe in the existence of God? Today it gave me Synchronicity 2 by The Police, the exact song that I wanted to hear. And then right after that, it did give me Money for Nothing by Dire Straits. And I was like, ooh, a little double sting, man. I appreciated that. The Killers are church music? I know that's right. Sometimes the RNG does hit. You're not wrong. So I want pork roll or hash brown on my bagel today. I'm not even I'm not trying to moralize. Do you deserve the carbs? Some days you deserve the carbs, and some days you haven't earned them. That doesn't mean you can't have them, but there's days where you're like, this is fuel, and there's days where you're like, this is a treat. Come on, man. Just say yes. Well, honestly, I like a carb max bagel. I got nothing wrong with that. Like putting the hash brown on the sausage McMuffin goes crazy. And sometimes meat on the bagel, it depends on the kind of meat. Bizarre. Okay, smoked salmon notwithstanding, the faker the meat, the better it works on the bagel. Salami, mortadella, like the most processed lunch meat you can get seems to hit great on the bagel. When your mom accidentally buys like the real turkey that has like muscle and tissue and sinews and stuff in it, then you put that on the bagel and you're like, what the hell, man? This isn't the right texture for this bagel. Spam bagel might be too far. Anyway. Sorry, I had to clear my throat a little bit there. Head cheese bagel. Sitting on the Eiffel Tower. Something like that. Man, you better naughty boy, you let your hair grow long. Head cheese bagel. Head ass bagel? Yes, man. That's what it's all about. I went to the gay Bob Dylan concert and he sucked ass. Truth in advertising, bitch. I want the gay Bob Dylan bit. I think it's played out, but I was kind of like riffing on it in my head while I was making breakfast this morning. It's kind of like too easy because he has 735 songs. But I want splooge, do. I want splooge. It's a little like hacky, but it just works, man. I sucked Bob Dylan off on stage. Who the hell are you? That is pretty good. Yeah, straight Freddie Mercury. Straight Freddie Mercury. Well, I don't even know what that would look like. Because We Are the Champions might actually be the straightest song of all time. Like, I'm straight and I don't feel good about listening to that song because it's so straight. Like, it's almost too straight. The only reason I can listen to it is that it was written and performed by a gay man. So there's like a little bit of, I don't know, some irony in there, I guess. Freddie Mercury was gay? I couldn't believe it. Freddie Mercury was gay. I mean, women loved him. Mama Cass, ham sandwich. He banged women too? Okay, quit bragging. I don't know why in my head all I can think of is Freddie Coomer. Imagine that would be a real nightmare on Elm Street, man. When Freddie Coomer invades your fucking dreams with his gooning glove. I haven't really seen the movie. He's got claws on his hands though. There's no doubt about that. Okay, hold. No way is he gooning with those claws. I think you could do it. Assuming that, like, I mean, if he's got the same tackle that I got, you're probably not at any risk. I don't think anyone else would let him close to their junk if he had claws like that. They would be like, you got to get a manicure or something. I just saw the comment, this is the one. And then the two went just flying onto the rug, man. That's what it's all about, man. It's all about belief. Did they cast Mark Wahlberg as Odysseus because they both... Sorry, but let me see this one. There's a lot of problems with this. Since they both blinded an innocent man in a fit of rage. Okay. I have to tell you something. You probably owe Matt Damon like a huge apology. Because that is not... Matt Damon and Mark Wahlberg are two different guys. Now, I know you could easily get it confused because Matt Damon is from Boston. That being said, as far as we know, Matt Damon's like pretty chill, man. Except for that shit that he did on Mars or whatever in Interstellar. Other than that, he seems okay. Not bad. Yes, Matt Damon, my crypto king. Matt Damon rugged me. He wasn't on Mars in Interstellar? Well, it wasn't fucking Earth, bro. See a movie sometime. That shit was not Earth. Well, what the irony, I guess, is that it must have been filmed on Earth, I suppose, but... Now that I think about it. Matt Damon definitely much better actor than Mark Wahlberg. Damn, dude, you must have been fucking wondering how Mark Wahlberg didn't win Best Actor and Best Supporting Actor for The Departed, right? You were like, this guy's playing like 6 of the roles at the same time. He's having conversations with himself and shit. That's crazy. Marky Mark, better singer though. I mean, Good Vibrations is still kind of a bop. I'm not fucking with Mark Wahlberg. Didn't he and Mel Gibson announce that they're starting an anti-woke film studio as well? I'll follow their career with great interest. The Passion of the Christ. Dude, there's actually a legitimate chance they might make an alternate history 9/11 movie where Mark Wahlberg actually stops that shit from happening. It could be like his Once Upon a Time in Hollywood or something like that. Hey, Muhammad Atta, is that your real name? It's gonna throw like a fucking the flight attendant cart right through his solar plexus. She could be like a flight attendant, or she could be the pilot for all I know. I'm not trying to be a misogynist. She's a very capable young woman. Who's gonna play Muhammad Atta? It's gonna be hard because the studio is anti-woke. That's gonna be tough. So I'm thinking de-aged Ben Kingsley, or possibly like Michael Pena or something like that. That might be as close as they could get. Kevin Sorbo, yeah. Well, I don't think he would ever do that though. Oh, that was like one of the most beautiful threes I've ever seen, man. Scarlett Johansson. Scarlett Johansson is Muhammad Atta. That being said, for all the virtue signaling I'm doing here, I would watch a movie where they beat the shit out of Richard Reed. Because thanks to that motherfucker, we all have to take our shoes off at the TSA every single time. It's been like 25 years or something like that. Every single time, you got to take your fucking shoes off. Dude had shoes full of like plastic explosive or something like that. Tried to light him up mid-flight. 20 years later, we're still living under the Richard Reed administration. Who? Richard Reed? The shoe bomber? Sometimes I forget that many of you were not like alive or conscious in 2001 or 2002. You know, you wouldn't know shit about that. You wouldn't know shit about freedom fries. You wouldn't know shit of. Hey, you wouldn't know shit about watching mainstream coverage of the Abu Ghraib prison, where they were like, experts are divided on whether this is bad. You wouldn't know shit about that, man. I remember freedom fries. If you remember it, you weren't really there, man. What was your 9/11 like? So I was in the 8th grade, and then we were at recess, and when we lined up to come back into the class, all the teachers were like whispering to each other, and we were like, "That's weird." And then we got back into the class, and our teacher made like an announcement to us about what was happening in New York. And at the time, I swear to you, this is true. Our classroom had one computer. So I sat down on the computer, and I don't know where I went. I probably went to like CNN.com and read the live blog or whatever it was of what was happening to the whole class. And I also was like, I have said this before. I was talking to my friends, and I was like, we gotta figure out who owed the US money, man. Because in my middle school brain, I was like, the World Trade Center is probably where they keep like all the hard copies of like the bank accounts and stuff like that. So I was like, someone who owed the US a lot of money probably wanted to take that shit out so that they wouldn't owe them any money anymore. It is, and I had not seen Fight Club at the time. But then when I saw Fight Club, I was like, we're on the same page here, man. Oh, so when fucking Chuck Palahniuk does it, everyone's like, wow, so incredible. But me at age 13, everyone's like, you're an idiot. Okay, buddy. Make it make sense. But then, like, I mean, I can't speak for every other millennial, but it took me a while to get used to people using 9/11 as like, or even referring to it within a joke, if not using it as a punchline itself, because it like was a tragedy that it was forbidden to speak even like anything less than the most somber tone about for like 15 years. Anyway, that's, I mean, you know, I don't want to say I got over it because I wasn't really like involved, but I definitely remember being like going to bed that night and being like, oh shit, like I hope nobody flies an airplane into my house. Like there was mass delusion and hysteria, man. Like in my little house in rural Ontario, I was like, I was scared, but I was also scared of like aliens abducting me or whatever. So probably more likely to be abducted by an alien than to have Al Qaeda crash an airplane into my house when I was like 12 years old. To be honest, maybe the alien fear was like more rational than the other one. But anyway. So that's what it was like for me. Why not anymore? Nothing ever happens. You know how it is. With my luck, the aliens will fucking abduct me and they'll be like, we needed you. You're the expert. They're going to take me into a room with 2 fucking silver handles and be like, do you know how to work this thing? I can't get the hot water to come out. I'm like, yeah, brother, chill. You just turn the shit, turn this shit all the way to the fucking left. And it'll take like 25 minutes to not be ice. Then you'll step in the shower, and in 1 second, it'll be the hottest water that has ever existed on the planet. It'll feel like it's coming right out of a volcano. And then turn it 2 degrees clockwise, and then it'll be ice again. And then just wipe the soap off your body with a towel. Look at that. Hey, now I'm digging your shirt. Where'd you get it? Department store in Japan. Fat Chest. In 2018. Good luck, buddy. Subreddit, don't take that as a challenge, Yoko. I mean, you can get the shirt if you want. That's fine. Hold. Speaking of your username there, something happened, man. In the mid-2000s, I know that it's pronounced bruschetta, but I'm just going to call it bruschetta because I'm already sound like enough of an asshole. But in the mid-2000s, bruschetta hit like crazy. And now it fucking sucks ass. Something happened. I feel like the bruschetta we were getting in the mid-2000s became like Americanized. Like instead of focaccia, it was like a baguette, and then it was absolutely covered in what looked like Italian pico de gallo. And nowadays, every time I order a bruschetta, it's always on these little, like, I don't even know, like just these little pieces of bread, and there's like 3 little diced tomatoes on top of it. Yeah, they're giving us crostinis, man. Or croutons. Pissing me off, man. You seen the price of gas these days? Yeah, like now and then when I drive by a gas station. It's like $1.77 or something like that. In Vancouver. Oh! Gay Bob Dylan when he sees your balls. 186! Can you break off some threes for me? Yeah, just for you. That one's for you, bud. We'll take that. We'll take that. Anyone got Vegas odds for this? Yes. It's 100%. It's going to happen. What you need to understand is that there's no way for me to know when it's going to happen. If you're so stressed about when it's going to happen, maybe it's time that you recognize that you're not in control of everything. Look at that 3, though. That was a clean 3. Tomo, you okay, buddy? You all right? He looks stressed, man. You chill? Here, come down. I'll give you... Oh, my God. He, like, sprinted, man. Can you hear him? It might mean there's going to be an earthquake. Hold on. I'm going to boot up Tetris really fast. Come on. Me 1 minute before the fucking meteor is supposed to hit the earth. Ah, no problem. Oh, your city got hit by the meteor? Oh, you should really play some Tetris. Anyway, whatever. Hold. We take those. I mean, weirdly, we take that too. Just got back from Seattle last night. Loved the PNW. It's a nice place, man. For the most part, it's a nice place. That was a fucking good one too, man. Excuse me? The hell happened there, man? A good Isaac Newton is gonna be pissed off. What's the timer at? Let me see. 14 hours. It's a lot, don't get me wrong, but like, I don't know. I can't, the thing that's annoying me more than still being on it is the fact that like after 14 hours, people, and they're increasingly in short supply, but people are like, is he having fun with this? Yeah, dude, I've been playing it for 14 hours. I've been rolling the chip in the cap for 14 hours. If after an hour you ask the question, I think that's fair. You could be like, if you're not having fun, you could do something else. But like after 14 hours, you know I'm locked in, man. That's a good throw. Little too much wobble. Yeah, I saw the wobble there. I wasn't pleased with that, but what if you weren't getting paid to do it? I mean, honestly, it would depend on like where I was in my life, I think. I think if I was like 16 years old in the 11th grade, I would come home from school, I would do my homework, and then I would be like, let's give it a crack, man. I'm being sincere. What's kind of crazy to me is like this is basically exactly the same as training for a speed run. But I don't think anybody pops into, well, in order to finish the bit, I need to know the name of a speedrunner who's not Squeaks. So, kind of whiffed on that one. Sorry. That's my bad. That's an elegant fucking shot right there, man. Hold. Would you ever give up on this challenge? You know, maybe if there was like something more compelling to play, but I don't think we have to worry about that for a while. As I said in the Discord this morning, do not anytime you get sick of seeing the chip attempt to go into the cup, or the cap, I should say, all I can really say to you is, don't make the same mistake as me. Don't mistake novelty for meaning. There's meaning here. There may be no novelty, but there's meaning. That's something that's in short supply on this website. What's the meaning? That's for you to know and me to find out. The meaning is you. Yes, man. I'm not a perfect person. I never meant to do those things to you. Are they talking about robbing a bank in the song, or is that just a music video? I'm sort of a perfect person. Evil Irish Hoobastank, who is also the Joker, I think. That was an all-timer music video, though. What is Hooba and why does it stank? I mean, these are the questions I've been asking myself for my whole life, man. Till the Hooba stank. Yes, sir. What's the other Hoobastank song? They had one song that was big before The Reason. Crawling in the Dark. Okay, 1 second. You know how it is. Crawling. Open an incognito tab. Crawling in the Dark. Hoobastank. I'm going to be honest, I don't think I know this song, man. I don't think I know this song. I did see that I'm becoming the guy who hates his own generation, man. 35 now, and this stays on the playlist for my life. Great to see a bunch of 30-somethings here with me. Heart. Early 2000s was the best for rock. You had pop, punk, new metal, modern alt-rock. I loved it all. You are the fucking CEO of being wrong. No disrespect. I'm listening to this, Incubus, 3 Days Grace, and playing Need for Speed Underground 2. Could say I'm going on a nostalgia trip. Let's go 90s babies. If you listen to Hoobastank in 2025, you're probably old enough to remember when MTV played music videos. I'm 37 and love sharing music like this to my 13-year-old niece. I have to make sure the next generation gets to hear this awesome music. Come on, man. It's Facebook, man. YouTube, what is this comment? YouTube is the only place to listen to old songs. What are you talking about, man? It's like every place where you can listen to songs is where you can listen to old songs. That's just factually extremely incorrect. Oh, man. Coming home from school and turning on MTV with this video was one of the highlights of living in the early 2000s. Well, that might be true, but that's more of an indictment of, I would say, the early 2000s instead of a compliment towards Hoobastank. Not so bad. I don't know that Hoobastank song, or at least I don't remember it. Please check out the comments to EMF Unbelievable. EMF Unbelievable. So for anybody who doesn't know, that's the song that goes, "Yeah, unbelievable. Oh, wah, 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 wah." Let's see what people are saying about this. What did I tell you, man? What did I tell you? I told you that's what it sounds like. Considering how old this song is, it has incredible longevity. In 1991, I was a bartender at a nightclub in downtown Minneapolis. The DJ would crank this song up after everyone was good and lit. I'm 72 and still find this song to be unbelievable. This tune sounds brutal and banging on the dance floor. That's true. It's almost like hard to listen to. You say to me, I don't talk enough, then when I do, I'm a fool. Awesome line. Oh, no, no. Oh, man. Well, you know. Ladies and gentlemen, the era when real music was real music. Facts with a peace sign. So true. Dude, this is Chad GPT. Legendary and iconic. I miss the 80s and 90s. Those were the golden and platinum years of music. And as someone whom growing up during this time, gosh, we would never gonna gets back. I just reminisce the greatness of this era. Where do we start? Each band are unique, crazy, and giving the wildest fashion they could think of. Remember TLC, Vanilla Ice, and Kiss? Alternative punk, Britpop, grunge, rock, ballads, and girl groups are everywhere. They are so original and talented. Who's with me? I am with you. I read a YouTube comment that said the 90s were a revolution. It really was. Digital technology killed music. What the have you heard? Unbelievable? There's a motherfucker on a synth in the music video right when I hit the play button. Just put the nostalgia in the bag, man. I mean, I have nothing against EMF. You can't, you know what it is? It's like whatever song you like had your first kiss to, it's just you're gonna think it's one of the best songs ever made, even though, like, statistically speaking, it's probably total dog shit. I get it. Read the Centerfold comments. Okay, but Pump the Brakes. Centerfold by Jay Giles Band is a genuine classic. With a lot of people don't know the hidden meaning of that song. That it's about a former classmate of the songwriter who becomes a centerfold in a nudie magazine. A lot of people, you really have to read in between the lines of the lyrics to understand the hidden meaning. Yes, the hidden meaning of him jerking off to his former classmate in Playboy. He literally just says it. Yeah, if you're listening or whatever. I listen to Centerfold now and then when it comes on because it's kind of like a fun song. Like it's got that. It's got a sing along bridge. Na 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 na. But I don't like when just because he sees her in a nudie magazine, he feels entitled to take her to a hotel room. That the third verse is a little confusing for me. It's okay, I understand. This ain't no never, never land. I hope that as the show goes on, I'll see you when your clothes are on. Take this car, yes I will. Take this car and drive it. Take him to a hotel room and take him off in private. She doesn't know you anymore, bro. You just sat behind her in English class or something. But then in the chorus, he brings me back. My blood runs cold. My memory has just been sold. That's the worst song ever. It's actually, like, by far the best Jay Giles Band song. I'm sorry to say. Name another. Fucking Freeze Frame. Doobity-doop, Freeze Frame, doobity-doop. I was walking on the sunshine, going out off the Freeze Frame, doobity-doom, Freeze Frame, doobity-doom. You don't know Freeze Frame? That was like a certified early 90s movie trailer classic, man. It's better than Centerfold? No, it's fucking not. That's like having the song like Hot, Hot, Hot on your playlist. I'm feeling hot, hot, hot. Like that's a song that exists to be played like at a concession stand at an arena or something. Don't be glib. Anyway, what was I talking about? You need to give Surrender a shot? Maybe Jay Giles Band has a song called Surrender, but I can't help but feel like you got it confused with Cheap Trick. And I'm kind of fucking with Cheap Trick a little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. Because they're also a big influence on Guided by Voices. Even though Guided by Voices clears them. No disrespect. Yeah, I'd say I'm a conjurer of cheap tricks. crazy? Gandalf does say that. He says, I'm not a conjurer of cheap tricks. First 3 minutes, you see that motherfucker on the screen. He takes a hit off the Pendulum and blows like a fucking smoke cloud that turns into a dragon or something, right? That's the cheapest trick of all, dude. He is literally a fireworks merchant. I don't mean to be disrespectful. In the first 2 movies, he doesn't do anything. That's right, it's a pirate ship. He fights the Balrog. That's off screen, buddy. All we see him do is be a gravity merchant. It's literally not off screen. It is. He doesn't fight the Balrog in the first movie. He just goes, you shall not pass, and then the bridge collapses. And then in the second movie, the thing is, the shit pisses me off. We don't see it. As far as I'm concerned, if we don't see it, it didn't happen, okay? So Gandalf's telling you that, yeah, like me and the fucking Balrog, we were going blow for blow down in the mines of Moria. You really believe that? You ever hear of an unreliable narrator? You ever read Mark Z. Danielewski's House of Leaves, man? If you believe that shit, I got a bridge to sell you. It's in the extended? Oh, I didn't know that, to be honest. I didn't remember that part. Anyway, it doesn't matter. He's like a spell merchant. You guys think you could beat Luca in a lemonade drinking contest? Why would you watch the theatrical version of the movies? Because I was alive when they came out and I saw them in theaters. I don't know how to answer the question. My flesh had caught spark before Peter Jackson released the films. And that's the only way you could watch them when they came out. That one felt good. You see King Kong in theaters? Yes, sir. 'Twas Beauty that killed the beast or whatever. I saw it with Malf and another friend of ours, man. I remember the theater that we saw it in. The adjacent theater. Was it playing? It was either playing Tristan and Isolde, starring James Franco, or Steven Spielberg's Munich. I can't remember. Ooh. I think it was Tristan and Isolde, because I remember making fun of my friend because he had to go see it with his girlfriend. That was the mid-2000s, man! We were still using terms like chick flick, okay? Well, I was 16 or whatever. Fuck you! Fuck you! First movie you saw in theaters? Addams Family, Raul Julia asks. I saw that shit and Casanova. No shot. Heath Ledger's Casanova? Let me guess. Favorite movie? Kate and Leopold. Is chick flick no longer kosher? They just don't make them anymore, so we have nothing to refer to. The only person making them was Blake Lively, but I think she's gonna shut that shit down like for life now. She learned her lesson. We don't know how. What about the Bob Dylan movie? Women Love Him? I don't know about that, man. Well, me watching A Complete Unknown, which I have not done yet. My friend watching A Complete Unknown. Boy, these two sure seem to be in love. I bet they have a long and fulfilling life together. Those who know. Thanks for the Blood on the Tracks recommendation. I listened to it today and liked it a lot. Wait till you hear Come on the Tracks. I've been workshopping that one for a little bit. Tangled Up in Splooge, A Simple Masturbate. What's next? You're a Big Boy Now. We gotta come up with a good one for Idiot Wind. It's like 8 minutes long. You're gonna make me lonesome when you come. Skeet me in the morning. Shelter from the porn. Buckets of cum. It's kind of a theme. There's kind of a recurring motif on the... It's art, man. It's very literary. Yeah, Lily, Rosemary, and the Jack of Cum. Yes. Sorry, I forgot about that one. Someone's got it in for me. They're planting semen in my ass. Whoever it is, I wish they cut it out quick. I have got some gas to pass. Yes, it writes itself, man. Even Splooge yesterday. You had to ask me where was my scat. I couldn't believe after all these beers. You didn't know where to finish at. Sweet Larry. It would totally work, man. We need the chorus, though. We need the chorus. He did win a Nobel Prize. It was very progressive at the time. Anyway. You ever see the Bob Dylan circle jerk post that was like Bob Dylan fans when they're asked to name a song that isn't How Does It Feel or that one Guns N' Roses cover? Oh, man. Great post. It's a great post, man. Like a Rolling Stone. Buddy, that's How Does It Feel? Give it a second here. Bob Dylan movie's gonna bomb like the Louis Armstrong one. I can't tell if I'm being circle jerked now because I'm pretty sure it was a successful picture, and I'm also pretty sure you're talking about Neil Armstrong. Am I unjerking here? I might be missing the jerk. What if Louis Armstrong was the... Wait, did we... No, we did Louis Armstrong ordering sushi. What if Louis Armstrong was the first man to walk on the moon? I see... You really need Shibley for this one. Rocks of gray. Big craters too. When I look down, I see the moon. That would have fucking... They should have sent him up, man. Was he alive when they went to the moon? I guess they weren't just looking for guys named Armstrong. Happy birthday, Allen Ginsberg would have been 182 years old today. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I loved him in Alvin and the Chipmunks, the Squeakquel. Would he really have been 182 years old? I don't want, like, it's kind of ancient history at this point. But, like, he was so much older than Ruth. She was legit only, like, 110. Is that, like, a 72-year age gap or something? I don't think he was born in 1840. You don't think Allen Ginsberg was 20 years old when the Civil War started? I don't know. He was pretty old. It's more about the power dynamic. Well, that's kind of what I'm saying. Like, she was on the Supreme Court and he was unemployed. Just, you know, that's what they say, men are from Mars and women are from Venus or whatever. He was a punk, she did ballet. That's damned. What more can I say, man? How often do you think about David Cross driving in Eternal Sunshine? Not that often, but I do think about his line all the time where his wife is telling him to do something and he goes, I am making a birdhouse. Hey, Grogu58, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you so much. And also, of course, that part in Scary Movie 2 where he says, I can do it myself. And then he throws both of his legs over his shoulders and sucks himself off. We've all tried it. I mean, I couldn't get both of my legs over my shoulders like that. And he did it the hard way. I think it's hard both ways now that I think about it. But he did it like a diver style. Like with his legs came over his front, man. But he probably, I don't know, maybe he does his own stunts. Could be. Could be. The other way is easier? That's what I'm saying, man. I feel like, well, I mean, your knees bend backwards, right? So, like, putting your feet over your shoulders the back way, I mean, still seems really hard. Don't get me wrong. But it seems like less painful than folding your body completely in half. But I do think it would probably rip your spine in half either way. 3 streams of this, huh? You really think if I played like 5 rounds of Marvel Rivals, it would meaningfully save your life? I'm just asking. You shouldn't be offended by the question. I mean, you're the one who came in here talking guff to begin with. Nah, but it would be some variety. No, it wouldn't. It would be the exact same. I don't know what to tell you. It would be worse because I would be further from enlightenment. Because instead of like, you know, pursuing meaning, I would be eating fun dip. You don't get it, man. You just don't get it. At first you're distracted, and then you crave the distraction. And then you abhor the distraction. You're almost there. And so am I. I felt the heat coming off too hot on that one. Hang on, let's see. It's a good opportunity to talk with people. Pleasure to catch you live. Found you recently on YouTube. I've enjoyed your content. I offer my humble Prime sub as a tribute to your greatness. Okay. Don't say stuff like that to streamers. I do appreciate it, but don't say stuff like that to streamers. I did not ban him. It's a nice message. But it's like the opposite of a memento mori. You need some messages that are like, you know, hey, do you think you'll still be alive in like 2070? Hang on, I'm doing that 45 years from now. There's not like an okay chance. Probably like, you know, like a maybe 50-50. I would be like 81. It's probably more like 40-60, but there's definitely a pretty decent shot. What color will the tip be? Probably colors we haven't even thought of yet, man. Colors that haven't even been invented yet. Blue raspberry type shit. Polychrome. When you open up the penis booster pack and you get a polychrome tip. $1.5x molt penis tip? Exactly, man. You ever see old people walking around and wonder what those motherfuckers were like when they were your age, like 45 years ago? I've been seeing that a lot when I see like 80-year-old dudes outside walking their dogs. Like, damn, I wonder what you were fucking doing circa like 1978. They were probably doing your mom? Well, at least one of them. Well, probably not. I think my dad would have been like 15. Something like that. But like a few years later, yeah, for sure. It's not Krungo, dude. My parents had sex. And that's how I find myself putting the fucking chip in the cap before you right now. We don't need to belabor the point. I'm not going to belabor the point. You were stroked in, buddy? No shot. No shot. I was planted deep. Hip to stern. No shot I was stroked in. 0% chance. I got shot out of that shit. It was probably like a 96 walk score. From downtown. Whoa. Good shot, though. Good shot, though. You know what's an interesting idea? Hang on, this is... Let's get all the Gen Z, like, oh, you can't say the word sperm out of the way. Let's get all the Krungos out of the way. You ever think that we consider like a sperm cell to be part of ourselves? And it is. But at the same time, from an evolutionary standpoint, you want to pass on like your best genes. But the sperm, does the sperm have some self-interest? Obviously, it doesn't have sentience. But are there sperm out there that are like, it doesn't matter what the quality of my fucking genes are. I'm just a fast as fuck sperm. You know what I mean? Like, are there sperm out there that are optimized to simply be fast sperm because they would then propagate more? That's pissing me off. Read The Selfish Gene. I have like 70 times, unfortunately. I'm not fucking with Richard Dawkins anymore. Stay in your lane, bitch. Anyway, what was I talking about? All right. Kind of interesting to think about. It's kind of like the same way that, like, in your brain, you're like, I want abs. And you go through like half of the day being like, yeah, I want abs. And then around like 4:15 p.m., your brain is like, I don't really want abs anymore. I want to eat like 2 bowls of cereal. And you go, okay. And then you eat 2 bowls of cereal. And then after that, you're like, what the fuck? Now I want abs again. Really, your body is like not one thing, man. It's like a million things that have all got their own motives. You really need like a great manager to keep the organization working. Post honey nut clarity? I feel that, man. Why the hell did I eat like 4 handfuls of granola straight out of the bag before I cooked dinner last night? But honestly, it might be because I needed it. Because when I was eating it, I was like, this is the best food I've ever fucking eaten in my life. Hunger's the best chef. That is damn true, man. My name is Jeff. What happens when you make the shot? I'll send you a postcard when I get there. Office Bluetooth playing the Weatherman Sea Shanty. What are your thoughts on that? You couldn't last a day in the asylum they raised me in. I remember I worked at an office like summer 09 and 010. We always had the radio on. There was only like, I don't know, in our wing of the office, there was only like 10 people or something like that. And it was the day Michael Jackson died. They like interrupted the song and were like, breaking news. We have a terrible headline for you. Michael Jackson, the king of pop, dead at like 58 or something like that. I just remember my boss standing up and going, it was, I didn't know that she like knew him, man. I was freaking out. And it turns out, you know, she just really liked his songs, which is fine. Don't get me wrong. But I was like, for a second, I was like, damn. Why the hell are you working here if you know Michael Jackson? I remember that day vividly. I don't remember anything about it except for that moment, to be honest. But he was 50? He was 50 something. I was at Cheesecake Factory when it happened. I'm trying to think of what other historic events, if I can remember where I was. Well, we already told the 9/11 story. It's not that remarkable. Kevin Durant getting traded. Oh, man. Messi leaving Barcelona. Europe is so funny, man. And I guess South America as well. O.J. Simpson verdict. I was like 7. I was at home, I'm assuming. Tom Hanks getting COVID. I was at home. Barack Obama winning. Yeah, I remember I went to my friend's girlfriend's election party. And like halfway through, me and my friend realized that, much to our surprise, like half of the people at the party were rooting for John McCain. They were like 19 or 20-year-old art students in Canada. I was like, what the fuck are you doing? You're rooting for John McCain? You're a 19-year-old Canadian English literature major? I thought this was like a slam dunk, man. I thought we were all on the same team. Old. Why are they rooting for someone anyway? You know, something to do. Oh, that's an interesting one. I was just surprised, man. Yeah, I remember the Bin Laden news. I was at my office in South Korea. I did not say we got him. I didn't. Yeah, do you know what? I do remember Princess Diana as well. I had stayed overnight at my friend's house. I was probably 7 or 8 years old. We slept in a tent, like on his front yard. And at like 7 in the morning, his dad unzipped the tent and was like, just so you guys know, Princess Diana just died. And we were like, oh no! But we were like 8. We didn't know what the fuck was going on. Like, we were like, I know that person! No! And then we just went inside and like had breakfast, and then I went home. I do not remember the Christmas truce. I'm pretty sure that was in like 1916. I do remember, dude, I remember way more than I thought. Steve Irwin's death was literally like the day I moved into my college dorm. And we had like a bunch of people in our dorm room. And then just one of the random people in there was like, oh no, Steve Irwin just died. We were like, what? I mean, none of these stories are going to be like, it's not like in any of these stories, like I did anything but just continue on with my day afterwards, but I definitely remember like where I was. I mean, what do you think Grandma was doing when she saw that JFK shit? She was probably like, holy fuck, this is crazy. Time to cook dinner. Like, she had kids were coming home from school in like 15 minutes or whatever. Probably bowled a 300. That's a good reference. Anyway, I think that's all I got. Tom Cruise jumping on the couch. Pretty sure that was like summer vacation, 10th grade or something. He was on a tear that summer, man. 2010 Golden Goal. Okay, well that's more of significance to Canadians. But yes, I was in my college house basement watching it on a laptop with my friends. And one of my friends' mom called in overtime and was like, we did it, we won! And he was like, Mom, what are you talking about? And then like 20 seconds later, we saw Canada score. So we didn't realize until that moment that our feed was like a minute behind the, the live feed. But did we get spoiled? Yeah, but at the same time, there was also a sense of relief that was like, oh shit, we're about to see like us win the game. COVID case 0. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't like in. I'm not like a doctor in Wuhan, China, so I don't remember where I was. COVID 0. I was probably in my house. I would imagine circa like late fall, early winter to 2019. That's about all I got. Please stop joking about JFK, okay? It's not funny. He could have been seriously hurt. It's like, this is not how I want to go. And then, like, 60 years later, a bunch of people who were, like, negative fucking 35 when I died making jokes about me. Hold. That's good. Okay. I had some belief in that one. Who's the goalie Crosby scored on for the golden goal? You think I'm not fucking with Ryan Miller? I love that guy, man. He's like tall Jason Schwartzman. He was also like way better than he had any right to be when he played for the Canucks when they were downright horrendous. You watch American Idol Season 1? Yes, sir. Justin Guarini got robbed, man. I watched Season 2 as well. I think I washed out on like Season 3. With my family, you wouldn't know shit about that. Big Brother 14. Nah, I watched like 1, 2, and probably 3 and maybe 4. And I watched Survivor up to probably like Season 4 or 5 if I had to guess. Oh, hold. And then 41 and 42, and then I washed out. That's right. 41 was crazy because Jeff Probst said, it's 41, but drop the 4, keep the 1. He said that like 15 times. And then they were running the same puzzles that they've been running, I assume, for like 25 years. It was wild. Xander got robbed, bro. Anyway, the rapid fire question period is now closed. That was fun, though. You watched Traders Season 2? About half of the season, I would say. Favorite David Lynch? It's a tough choice, but I'd probably have to say the director. No disrespect to any other David Lynches in the chat. And we're open again. Now we're closed again. Good throw. Anytime you land it flush in the cap like that, it's a good throw. Beauty. Is this the last stage? No, man. No, it's not. I think there's like 5 or 6 more after this. Now, after we land this one, we might give it a little time before we go to the next one. But, like, we don't really have to worry about that because, I mean, let's just focus on not missing our exit, you know? We don't need to worry about, like, oh, what are you going to do once you get to Indiana? Like, we haven't even left California yet. Yeah, stick with the task at hand. Perfection is perfected. Now I let him understand it. From a young G's perspective, we don't need to sing the rest of the song. Well, it's not so bad because, like, the next line, Snoop is just saying he's promoting safe sex. But then he says some not so nice stuff about women after that. But I didn't grow up the same way he grew up, so I don't have his experience, to be honest. So I would never, like, you know, I would never try to mansplain to him. Hey, you're right. We should play the letterbox game. 1 second. What's that called? Good movie game? What's it called again? Goodmovie.gg. What movie.gg? I did it in incognito, so I don't know what it's called. Guessmovie.me with spaces between all the letters. Okay, we can zoom in a little bit. 4 stars from 2017. People say white people have no culture, but did you see the bingo and turtlenecks? Check and mate, sweetie. Little Miss Sunshine 06. Finally, a TSA agent who gives a fuck. This is Get Out. It's Get Out, man. I know, it's Get Out. I mean, I told you not to go into that house. This movie is very funny. This movie is political. Okay. I will say, this is a real story. I wanted to make myself mad. I went to Letterboxd and sorted reviews of Get Out by 1 star. And you probably don't need me to tell you what you will find in there. You don't have to subject yourself to it, but it's Peele's worst movie. Buddy, it's so much better than Us. Us, I like Us, but it's Get Out at a minimum is better than Us. I also think it's probably better than Nope, but I do like Nope a lot. A lot of emotes. I can't even follow it. Keanu is his worst movie. Okay, well, listen, I think that when we're talking about Jordan Peele movies, you probably don't include Keanu. That's not really in the vein of the other ones. Who's Key and who's Peele? Key is the tall one. Peele is the scary one. Old. Yes, that's correct. Key is Jack Marius Tad Theratrix, and Peele is Osmataz Buckshank. I believe Peele is also, yeah, he's Donkey Teeth and Devoyne Shower Handle. Yes, I believe Key is Smoochie Wallace, but it's been a while since I've seen the the sketch. Because for a while you couldn't reference it, and now you can again, which is nice. That's one nice thing for sure. A delight to the senses. Why not? I don't know. You tell me, buddy. You weren't afraid to tell me in 2018 that shit wasn't funny anymore. Now all of a sudden it's 2025 and you're clammed up. You don't understand. Cat got your tongue? Favorite Mel Gibson quote? I like at the end of Apocalypto when he says, "Oh no, Spanish galleons! We're doomed!" I was like, it really drove home like the themes of the movie for me. This is the Apocalypto! Anyway. Can we get a You Don't Get It Man today? We've had a couple of You Don't Get It Mans already, to be honest. Now they're playing Mamma Mia on the Office Bluetooth. And the sea shanty. It's crazy that when people think of like music that would make you end your own life, they probably think of like someone like Luke Wilson in the Royal Tenenbaums with Elliott Smith or something like that. But for me, it's like 100% hearing the sea shanty chained into Mamma Mia by ABBA in the office. That would be tough for me to make it to lunch, I think, to be honest. Music make you lose control. Yes, sir. I'm not disrespecting ABBA. I'm disrespecting the song Mamma Mia. Also, the song is way too sunny to play in the basement of an office building on a fucking Wednesday. You can't be down there like collating spreadsheets and shit. Donkey, 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 donkey. What a throw. What a throw, man. Okay, it was good. Could be worse, though. Could be Dancing Queen. Basement? Okay, Mike Milligan. I didn't realize you were a straight shooter with middle management written all over you. You're up in the glass tower, okay? Some of us are down there in the basement shoveling coal into the boiler, hoping the captain steers away from the fucking iceberg. Oh, sorry, he's drunk or whatever. Waterloo? Waterloo, that's a song. The Winner Takes It All? That's a fucking song, man. Gay ABBA be like introducing our new band. It's just called Ah Ah. I don't know. Was it the dudes who were the A's, or maybe it was like an equal mix? I don't know. The dudes are the B's. Oh, this shit doesn't really make any sense. It didn't really make any sense to begin with, but it makes even less sense now. I believed in that one, man. Lesbians are gay? You literally can't say that. You're like old school 2003 posting. You can't say that shit anymore. That's TOS. So 2000 and late. Hey, did you know that if you practice 3 more, you would probably finish this faster? Hey, did you know that like no matter what you do in your life, you're gonna die someday? What do you think about that? First time chatter. That escalated quickly? No, it didn't. It's an eternal truth, man. Timer? 15 minutes. Stoic NL. So-called stoic Roman emperors, when their wife cheats on them with the gladiator. You guys know? That's specific? Yeah, I'm talking about Marcus Aurelius, dude. Are you gonna get the overalls? I'm thinking about it, but I gotta consider whether I'm gonna debut the overalls and the mustache at the same time, or if I have to like soft launch one, you know, build back my good boy points and then launch the other one. Take a ting. Super Mario steal his look. A lot of dudes out there do be looking like Mario, though, to be honest. I don't know if it's just a Pacific Northwest thing, but I see a lot of motherfuckers who look like Mario just about every goddamn day. Absolutely, man. That look is in right now. In Vancouver? Yeah, man. Not Mario Lopez. I don't see that many people who look like Mario Lopez. Unless I'm watching like ABC. How about this one? We got kind of greasy with it. You think Hawk Tua could do this challenge? With no disrespect to her, I don't think Hawk Tua could do this challenge, no. Pookie? I'd have to think about it. I think Pookie might be able to do the challenge. I don't think Hawk Tua could do it. She's busy. Plus, I don't think they have, like, computers in jail or something. Apparently, they have phones, but I don't think they have computers. She'll have to wait for the mobile version. You hawk! Just like a Tua. Yes, you do, you! Well, no, don't worry about it. It's okay. I try not to make fun of sleepy people. That's true. Yes, she does! Anyway, that's in, for sure, man. Cap sound makes me look every time. I know exactly what you're talking about. You're like, there's no way he's gonna make this. Then you hear this, and you're like, well, I'll just take a peek. It happens, man. Another 5 hours of this on Bizarre Patch Day? Yes, sir. I don't know if it's going to be 5 hours, but I'm fully prepared for it to be 5 hours. We're only 15 minutes in. I do understand that it's making some people mad. But you also have to understand that for every 100 people that get mad, 50 of them leave, which is unfortunate. But 50 of them stay and change. And that's fucking sick, dude. That's good. I'll take those numbers any day of the week. You made that up? Yeah, that's right. It's like when we started putting my face on the YouTube thumbnails. Once you burned out, like the 10,000 people are like, I just miss when he used to call episodes Northern Lion Plays dash The Binding of Isaac Afterbirth Plus dash episode number 735 random word that he said at this point in the video. He sold out, man, putting his face on the once you burned out like the 10,000 people like that, the community really started to flourish, man. Hold. Hold. How'd you even find out about this game? Stole it from Chiblee. I remember all the whining when you started using Facecam. To be fair, I was a lot heavier back then. I could kind of understand why they were complaining. That's one where I'm like, don't throw the baby out with the bathwater. They kind of had a point. You can't say that it's fat shaming? You can fat shame yourself. I don't even have, I can't fat shame myself. I don't have ownership of my own image. You shouldn't? What the hell do you know anyway? Post your birth year. I would never shame anybody else for it, but I would certainly shame myself for it. There was no reason for me to be eating that much peanut butter. What, just so that I could like add 25 pounds to my overhead press? Doesn't matter. Nobody cares, man. Can't be eating half a jar of peanut butter a day just to overhead press like a little bit more than one plate. This doesn't make sense. Does taste good though. Does taste good. Hold. You know, that's a good point. Well, maybe not. Someone said, are you worried about your right arm getting bigger than your left after playing this? I think it's one of those things where like it would have happened by now, to be honest with you. Don't forget the letterbox game. Buddy, we solved it in 2 today. It was the easiest game of my life. I didn't watch a movie on the bike today, though, because it was an interval day. Let me take a peek and see on Letterboxd if any of my friends watched anything. I haven't seen it, so I'm not going to say anything. But Chiblee, 3 stars for companion. This review may contain spoilers. All right, well, I'm not going to click on that then. Drama. I did also like that Chiblee reviewed The Gorge, but for some reason he chose the Spanish title of it, like the Spanish poster of it instead of the English one. So it was like El Abismo Giganto or something like that. I was like, what the hell is what's my homie watching, man? Let me see what he said here. El Abismo Secreto. But he's my dude because he gave 5 stars to Paddleton. And if I go click on Paddleton, let me see here. Average review, 3.8. Well, it is well liked, but I'm glad he's a real yearner. Let's put it that way. Justin does not hate Paddleton. He hates Paddington. Weirdly enough, it would take a while to explain it to him because there's context here. It would be so much funnier to be the guy who like violently hates Paddleton than the guy who hates Paddington. How could you hate Paddleton? That's why it would be funny, man. You ever gonna watch Thunder Road with Jim Cummings? No, I've already heard the song. I've already seen that she makes that long walk from her front porch to his front seat. Jim what? Great song, great album. It's an all-time side one, track one, man. talk about Bruce a lot. He's kind of like the American Bob Dylan. You know what I think is interesting about playing Trick Shot Simulator? And this is just an observation. It's not meant to doom anybody. Hold. When you play, I'm going to use the term derisively. When you play a real game, you forget how morally bankrupt type A's are. Because you get tricked into thinking that there's like a quest to master this. He really should listen to the chatter that tells him to build attack speed instead of building crit. You know, you're like, that guy's fucking right. But once you're like, there's an impetus for him to do that. It's because NL's doing something wrong in a game and it matters. When you play Trick Shot Simulator and the tide goes out, but there's still some type A's that are like, you should practice 3 and 2 so that you can get it faster. You realize that the type A's are just squawking because it's in their nature, man. You know, the same way you don't get mad at a mole for making holes in your yard because that's what they're there for. It shows you the Emperor's New Clothes type situation that you got going on with the type A's, man. None of this shit matters. Now you're fucking getting it, man. This endeavor is putting this whole website on notice, man. Because this is the same as everything else on the website. You don't get it. But it's with all the pomp and circumstance stripped off and the actual conceit of the thing laid bare. And people are saying, please, please, turn off the lights. I can't bear to look at myself in the mirror. Buddy, if you don't like what it's showing you, you got to show it something different. Let's put the chip in the cap, man. Stop calling me juror number 4. If anything, the juror I would most like to be, juror number, well, I mean, it would be nice to be juror number 8, but I don't know if I'm that guy. Within reason, juror number 11 is aspirational. And I mean, unfortunately, I do think I've got a little of juror number 2 from 12 Angry Men in me, and not just the hairstyle. You're really, you know, the most insulting thing of all, we've been on this for almost 16 minutes, and you're saying that I would be juror number 7. You really think, given the opportunity for a principled yap session, I would be like, let's get out of here and watch fucking baseball? Are you stupid? Have you been paying attention? There's no shot. Juror number 7 is probably the second last juror I would be. The last is definitely the dude who's just really, really racist, who I believe is juror number 10. Hold. Back on this? Bro, it's a good movie. Anyway, Ocean's 12 Angry Men. Honestly, I don't think that the 12 Angry Men could work well enough together to commit a heist like that. Especially in Ocean's 11, they might have been able to do it because Andy Garcia didn't really see it coming. But with him already primed to know that that shit was coming, there's no shot that, I mean, juror number 3 is going to fuck it up for everybody. He's too emotional. Every business major's favorite movie? DL Guiga, we weren't talking about Glengarry Glen Ross and The Wolf of Wall Street, okay? Be serious, DL Guiga. How many classmates did you have that got into business school because of The Wolf of Wall Street? I guess business school and finance are two different things. So forgive me for conflating them. Wolf of Wall Street isn't a finance movie. Counterpoint, it is if you're stupid. Your response? Not bad. How would you cast it now? Oh, dude, okay. I'm thinking 12 Angry Men 2025. Oscar Isaac as jury foreman. Juror number 2, Michael Stuhlbarg. Juror number 3, definitely a Nicolas Cage type. Juror number 4, I'm thinking about juror number 4. Maybe Adrian Brody. Juror number 5, let's go with like Sterling K. Brown. Juror number 6. Juror number 6. That's a tough one. Can I say maybe Jason Biggs? Maybe a rare dramatic turn from Jason Biggs. Or yeah, Jason Biggs. Juror number 7. I got to think about this. Juror number 7. Whatever. The bit's run its course. They should remake it though. Maybe like add 30 minutes onto it for no reason and get like a licensed soundtrack. And breakable sets. It was remade? Did they run out of like Korean movies to remake? They had to go back to the American ones? That would be... Dude, I would totally support it if they remade it but kept it black and white. That would be sick. They've remade it like 4 times, but they made it like perfect the first time. Yes, dude, The Rock would be a crazy juror number 10. And then like Sacha Baron Cohen, juror number 11. I was not born in this country. I mean, I guess he doesn't have to be Borat, but stay in your lane, buddy. The way we're treating this young man is very not nice. We take those. 12 different origin stories for each juror. I mean, you laugh because it's the worst idea of all time, but like, I would definitely watch like a juror number 4 movie. Or, well, no, I would watch a juror number 4 movie for sure, man. Yes, you're right. In the room, it doesn't have no AC, it has no Wi-Fi. And they're all losing their fucking minds. And then like 2/3 of the way through the movie when they're looking out the window and they're, instead of like looks like a storm, they're like, huh. Did you guys hear that? And then they keep talking, but like throughout the rest of it, you start to see like smoke billowing through the windows. And then at the end of the movie, they're like, that settles it. We find the defendant. And then you hear, and like a fucking kaiju rips the roof off the courthouse, and you see all the, there's like helicopters and like fighter jets and shit in the air. Yes, man, that would be fucking my perfect movie. Oh, man. And they're like, none of this shit matters. Godzilla's attacking. Go, 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 go. Is the printer turned off? It's on, but it might have become disconnected from the network. Give me a second here. Let me take a peek. Oh, okay. Hang on. Let me. I'm looking at. I gotta go Animal Collective and check the brother port. Give me a second here. A second. I'm working on it. Yeah, it is. Do you need something printed out like Toot Sweet, Kate? Hello? Hello? You're not muted? Yeah, I know, because I'm talking to my wife. Sure. Let's see what she's saying in chat. I will forward it to you and you can print it off. Okay. Can I get an urgency check? Because I do kind of have to put the chip in the cap. Urgency check is 0. Let's go. I'll do it at 2:15 p.m. Thank you. Ryan, did Conclave meet your expectations? Review it on Amazon. Sorry, Jeff. It did. It actually exceeded my expectations, and I've already reviewed it on Letterboxd. Someone got there first, buddy. I feel like revitalized after that little break. Hold. Can we get Don Cherry? No, it gets content ID matched, unfortunately. 10 squats every 30 tries. I gotta tell you, don't take this the wrong way. Because I don't know you physically, mentally, or spiritually. But anytime it's not nice. Anytime someone proposes a workout regimen that's like that, I'm like, you know, you can just like do the push-ups, right? Like you don't have to tie it to like, I get the idea is like, oh, I need like an extra level of gamification to do the workout. But like at the risk of sounding needlessly forehead, you don't, you just need to do the push-up. I like the games though. Well, yeah, but the problem is what happens, like, if you get too tired to do the push-ups, and I don't make it in the next, because it's already been 15 minutes, right? Then I stop, but you can't stop. You have to do a push-up every 20 attempts. And the other one is what happens if I get it too fast? And you're like, well, that's probably not at risk of happening. Yeah, but what happens if it does happen, man? Just ride on a stationary bike without a tablet then? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize that everybody in here has got 8-pack abs because they've been doing the League of Legends workout routine. Where like every time they die, they do 3 burpees or something like that. I forgot, every time you watch the Olympics, they're always like, what's your training regimen? And they're like, oh, I do 3 push-ups every time I have to buy awards when I play support in Dota. I'm not saying it's necessarily bad, but like, you know, I think it overly complicates things. You know, I saw a list of the 25 best cyclists of the 21st century. No disrespect, but how does Lance Armstrong not hit the top 25? I get it. Listen, I'm not saying you gotta hand it to him. He was cheating? Yeah, but like, so was like everybody else that he was racing against. And they didn't all have like sweet bracelets. He got caught though? Yeah, but so did like everybody else. Like, I'm not saying he should be considered, like I understand why Barry Bonds like isn't in the Hall of Fame. But at the same time, I'm like, you can't just give him like number 22 or something like that. He won like 7 Tour de France's, man. And unlike Barry Bonds, his head stayed the same size like his whole career. So I'm not saying he wasn't taking drugs, because obviously he was, but he wasn't on the Barry cocktail. He was taking a different type of cocktail than Barry Bonds was. Also, everyone's glazing Barry for his cycling on Zwift. Buddy, he has a 240 FTP. No disrespect. I'd rinse him. Now, I'm not saying I'm stealing 50 bases in the fucking majors. That's not going to happen. But if he meets me on fucking Alpe de Zwift, he's done. He's 64? Yeah, he's also fucking retired. I got shit to do. Who can play that game, buddy? Plus, my ass has never taken steroids. So I'm fucking natty. We wouldn't even be in the same league. Put the chip in the cap. Imagine not referencing cycling performance in watts. Buddy, the FTP is in watts. I don't know. You don't even know what you're mad about. You see what they've done to you? You see what they've done to you? You're like a rabid dog just looking for something to bite. Forgot the behavior's supposed to be tied to an impulse of hunger. They've taken away the carrot and you're begging for the stick. It's sad. It's sad, but there's a way out. I thought it was watts per kilogram. Yep. Yeah, Barry Bonds is putting out 240 watts per kilogram. Given that he probably weighs like 220, what is that? So he's probably putting out 4,300 watts for 20 minutes straight. Hold. And now you must feel kind of insane talking to yourself in your office. Okay, blonde on blonde ass. Are you saying he sure got a lot of gall, being so useless and all, muttering small talk at the wall while I'm in the hall? Are you crazy? I just walked over here, man. Bro, what is wrong with you? Can you be more specific with your questioning? Time check? No, I can't check. We checked like a minute ago. Yeah. Hold. Okay. Frame drop. My FTP is 210. Am I smoking you or are you holding my wheel? What's your weight? I can ask that from an athletic standpoint. It's legal to ask that. 10 kilograms, you're dropping me. Well, you're dropping me on the hill, for sure. We're probably staying tight on the straights. On a hill, you're dropping me for sure. Opinions on the Argentinian president's crypto scam? I'm for it. I read the white paper. It looks solid. Every dip is just an opportunity to load up more. Thanks for the dip. Yeah. Whoa. Anyway. Hold. I was skeptical till I saw the CoffeeZilla video. Then I was like, wait, this sounds legit. Yes, sir. Me asking Grok to summarize the CoffeeZilla. Yes, sir. Me asking Grok to summarize the CoffeeZilla video and then putting my life savings in the Haktua coin. I'm all in. Yeah, I did a second take. Grok Tua, man. Grok Tua. Can you please, I listen, I like what you're doing, but I have to tell you to stop. Starting every sentence with, regardless of what the second part of the sentence is, starting every sentence with my fiance is autistic and it's gotta stop, man. Because at first, the first one was like, my fiance is autistic and they love this game. And then I think you said, my fiance is autistic and they love Grok. And then you typed, my fiance is autistic and they love Hawk Tua. And I'm like, I don't know if I want to see where the bit goes. Because it's, I want to know where it ends, but I don't want to take the journey with you. Let's put it that way. Maybe they're engaged to Elon. Well, I honestly, maybe that would be good for everybody if he just settled down a little bit. He kind of, like, I know it's hard. He ain't a player. He just crush a lot or whatever. But, like, sometimes I'm like, man, chill. When are you going to find yourself a nice girl, man? Honey Badger weds when he wants. Yeah, I know. He unfollowed the latest mother of his child. That's such a fucked up sentence, man. Block your fucking kid's mom. That's so fucking funny. Although I'm sure that it also happens, like, to normal people, but, like, I'm just sad now. That one felt pretty good. Anyway. I did see her tweet. Now, I know you're going to say I thought you're not on Twitter. It was on like reddit.com/r/law or something like that. And it was a tweet from like 4 years ago that was like, hey, Hunter Biden, when are you going to stop gallivanting around and not be a deadbeat dad anymore? And, oh. Her in the crystal. Oh! Anyway. Her on the spaceship watching herself tweet that Matthew McConaughey style from Interstellar. We're so bad. We needed that. We needed that. Don't let me tweet, Murph. Tweet, Murph. Don't let me tweet. So true. Don't let me X, Murph. Hold. Is Madden 03 the best Madden? I would say best Madden, probably John Madden, the New Jersey Devils player. Second best Madden, probably John Madden, the football broadcaster with all the games. And then third, I'm going to have to pull some home country bias and say Guy Madden, Canadian director of the film My Winnipeg. I'm not really fucking with Steve Madden. I don't know that much about shoes, to be honest with you. What about ESPN NFL Football 2K5? The only football game where you could play air hockey against Carmen Electra and Funkmaster Flex. Yeah, I played a lot of that one. It was a really good comment. Ooh. What was it? I think someone was trying to do the NFL Blitz announcer voice. It really is explosion sound. It's like, Philadelphia! I had to change the city name to make it my own. Philadelphia versus Baltimore. He got lit up. Fuck you, Baltimore. Okay, fucking juror number 7 ass. Hold. That's a beautiful shot. You've screwed me. Baltimore pissing on you, babies? Yes, sir. Price of the brick just went up. How do you feel that there's 17,000 people watching? I mean, it's really free entry, so I don't think it's that impressive. I think if tickets were like, you know, $5 or an item of canned food, the view count would be a lot lower, but that's okay. I'll still take it. It's like, please bring a can to donate to the food bank. Like, what the fuck? 80 people? I gotta play Marvel Rivals, man. Hang on, let's see here. And now I gotta apologize for my earlier comments about cycling and watts. I never tested my FTP because I just ride, man. I just did some math and my average power output is about 4.9 watts per kilogram. Holy fuck. That's a lot, man. I hope for your sake that's not a troll comment. That's like a crazy, that's a crazy watts per kilogram. Damn. Or maybe you're just like a good rider, but you weigh like 8 kilos. Crazy good or crazy bad? Like insanely good. I don't know if it would make you a pro, but it would definitely make you like a damn good cyclist. That's like Louis Armstrong levels. Yes. Which one? Oh, I was thinking of Louis Anderson. I mean, they're... We pulled 100 people, top 7 cyclists on the board. You guys know Louis Anderson? He was like the host of Family Feud. After Ray Combs, but before Al Borland. His heart wasn't really in it. But I like him. Or I liked him, I guess. Rest in peace. How do you know these people? I've been watching Family Feud for like my entire life. No shot you still do? I watched like 10 minutes of Family Feud Canada like 2 nights ago. Starring Jerry D. But honestly, I didn't like it. Because they must be telling them to do too much. Like the family, whenever the other team answers, the families put their arms up like in an X and do like a rhythmic, like they try to curse the other family. And I'm like, dude, that's not Canadian. We root for each other, man. They do that on the American one too. They're not saying Wakanda forever. Yes, they're saying Feud Conda forever. Steve Conda. Don't call him that. Steve what? That would probably get you kicked off the show, even though it was just a misunderstanding. Richard Karn's my Family Feud host. He's just really not good at being the host, I'm sorry to say. I don't have anything against him personally, but watching those episodes on Buzzer, he's a charisma vacuum. I think he's fine on like the Home Improvement. He's not a menace. Richard Dawson is a menace. He's a silver-tongued devil. But Richard Karn is just like every joke that he tries to make falls flat. It's like when you're like every contestant has the same reaction to Richard Karn's jokes that you have to like your dad's jokes when you're 16 years old. Like even if it's the funniest thing that anyone's ever said, they just kind of go, Get on to the next question, buddy. We surveyed 100 people. Name something you don't want to have on your pizza. Poison. Sure would be bad to have poison on your pizza. Karn is way better than Combs. You're out of your fucking mind. Combs is probably actually the best Family Feud host. Number 2, I would probably say Dawson just for classic reverence. I'm surprised you like Combs. He's a game show host in the old school mold of a Wink Martindale, man. Steve Harvey is not the GOAT. He's phoning it in right now. You're literally like, you're asking why Patrick Kane is not on the Four Nations roster for Team USA. It's because he's old, bro. He's old and he's washed. They need a new host. Then we can start to talk about the legacy of Steven. Come on, man. Hold. I'm crashing out. Please practice. The chips will continue until morale improves. I think Alfonso Ribeiro would be a great Family Feud host. Let's be honest. The more talented... Let me rephrase. The more of an auteur you are, the less good you would be as a Family Feud host. If you're one of the people that was raised in the theater that's good at singing and dancing and has charisma, but isn't really much of a writer, that's your job. That's your job right there. I think Alfonso Ribeiro would be a great host of the Family Feud, man. He's got charisma. He's recognizable. Jeremy Strong. That's a fucking funny idea. That's a funny idea. I can't do a Jeremy Strong impression, but it would be funny. You ever landed the second one? Yeah, watch this. Any questions? Fuck you. Are we really almost halfway through the stream? Crazy. No, I don't think I'd be a good Family Feud host. Too often, I take a step back. Like, it's not... it's not a job for me, it's a calling. Too often, I take a step back, and inside of my head, I go like, what the fuck am I doing? You get one life on planet Earth. I'm spending it up here being like, name fucking 6 things you don't want to see on your cell phone or something like that. I think I would suffer a crisis. I think like an existential crisis. Naked grandma? The bottle caps though? Well, I don't know. There's something I find meaning in the bottle caps, man. I don't know what to tell you. I find mine in the bottle. Hell yes, man. In 37 years, he's had 50,000 beers, and they just washed against him like waves into the pier type shit. Old. You're... If I come home from work, my kid's been rolling bottles in the caps for 15 minutes, there's going to be problems. It's crazy you think you're juror number 8. You're fucking juror number 3. Juror number 3 basically says that shit word for word. It's one of the most defining speeches of the film for his character. He basically says, what's the point of having kids when they hate you for beating them up? Hold. Okay, we take a little break here for a second. We take a little break. All right. All right, no problem. I searched juror number 3, and it gave me a James Patterson book. I don't know how to answer that. I don't know how to read. You ever get scared? Yeah. Turbulence bad enough that they turn on the seatbelt sign? Especially now? No, not really, but like fear, there's like rational fear and irrational fear, right? I used to be scared about flying. And then I flew enough that I was no longer scared about flying, even though the risk had probably only changed like an imperceptible amount. The thing that changed was me. Nowadays, I mean, we don't have to get into the stats of it. There's a chance that the risk has changed, but I can't make myself be scared. I already got over the fear. But once that shit starts bobbing up and down mid-flight, it doesn't matter if you're like, well, no, sheer forces have never taken apart a plane mid-flight when you're trying to make sure that the Diet Coke doesn't spill on your neighbor, you know? You're like, come on, man. Can you not just fly around it? I'm flying twice on Saturday. You're gonna be totally fine. Stop trying to steal valor from the people that actually got in the plane crash. You're literally gonna get on, the worst thing that's gonna happen is probably you're gonna be in boarding group 4 and all the overheads are gonna be full, so they're gonna have to check your suitcase. That's what you should be afraid of, man. Share the flight number. Dude, that would be a great stream, man. A chatter who's afraid of flying tells us what flight they'll be on, and then we just watch the flight radar all stream. That would be a fucking sick stream, dude. I don't really want to do it, but like somebody should do it. Then when you see the fucking altitude go from like 35,000 feet to 34,980 feet. Monka S, that it goes back to 35,000 feet. Jacobs! Yes, dude! Saved. If it actually crashed, that would be fucked up, though. You'd be like, oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? It actually, chat, is this real? It actually fucking went down. Oh my god. Don't say pay out the doubters. It's glib. That's a man's life in theory. That's a good... Chibli should do that, man. This one is pretty good. Anyway. That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad, man. That was good as well. Good luck, brother. This must be what solitary confinement feels like. My body may be chained, but my spirit has never been freer, Dan. Thank you for joining us here. You know what it's like. Occasionally, you almost land one like that, too. That was just not even close. That's fine. I'm going to go watch The Last Duel instead. I support that. I think that's a greater Scott. Trust me, I'll probably be here when you come back. The Last Duel is mid. It's a dumbed down Rashomon. Okay, being like a worse version of one of the best movies ever made doesn't make it mid. That's crazy. That's honestly, that's needlessly reductive. Especially because Rashomon is just a lesser version of like that one Simpsons episode. Rashomon sucks anyway. I mean, I was hoping someone would say it. Every time I watch it, I'm like, buddy, make up your mind. Each Rashomon to understand the power that's inside. Yes, man. Rashomon, gotta catch him. In this case is like all the different accounts of the event. Gotta catch him. Oh, Rashomon, to be a master. Rashomon master. What really happened? I think that at the end of the movie, the walrus was Paul. Come on, man. You think you'll ever hypothetically start to believe that you'll never get this? That's illogical. What do you mean, never get this? It's destined to happen. I don't know how many attempts it's going to take, but every single attempt that we do lowers the remaining attempts to finish it by one. By necessity and definition, we're literally closer than we've ever been. You could die before you get it in. That is true, but like death is inevitable, but I just feel like that wouldn't stop me. Not at this point. I want it too bad. Shouldn't he go 3, 2, 1 from a logical standpoint? It's not your fault. Society fucked you. We need the politicians. We need like literally like 90% less engineers than we have. And they need to give every single one of those seats to med school instead. Your logical ass brain, you weren't meant to be here watching Twitch. You should be like discovering life-saving medicine, being a surgeon or something like that, a primary care provider. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. I literally am an engineer. I know, I literally could tell from your message. Obviously. There's nothing wrong with that. My fiance is a doctor. Okay, listen. I don't... Pause, champ. Me paused, waiting for the second message to come in. And... Hold. It is funny that Lizan Al-Gaib is named Paul. Me doing my fucking tight 5 at the Fremen Siege. Does anyone ever think about how crazy it is that our leader is named Paul? Me getting fucking killed. They drain all the water from my body and put it in the sacred river. No, it's cool. I just didn't think like 5 years ago the prophet would be named Paul and the Reverend Mother would be Jessica. Am I the only person here that's paying attention? Nasty woman. Jessica, she is a Reverend Mother Jessica. Nasty woman. She drank the water of life. We know it. She drank it. The disgusting woman drank the disgusting worm juice. Maybe one sip, maybe more, I don't know. You think it was fucked up when Paul Atreides went to the fucking temple and the lady was like, this juice is only for women? And he was like, give me that? Well, I guess like he's the president or whatever, but like, I just kind of rubbed me the wrong way. He was thirsty? I mean, have you seen the weather on fucking Arrakis, man? I think everyone's thirsty. What was I gonna say? I forgot about it. You gotta love him, though. You gotta love him. I was thinking, we've gone too far. Like, we have soft drinks. Those are sodas. We have hard drinks. Those are alcoholic drinks. We have light drinks. Those are diet sodas. We're in the fucking sweet spot to launch a heavy drink, man. We're in exactly the right kind of cultural climate to launch a Coke that has twice as much sugar as a regular Coke. Like a Coke 300 that has like 70 grams of sugar in it. In 350 milliliters. I'm telling you, man. Is it disgusting? Yes. But there is a part of me that also thinks that this would be the single greatest tasting substance that's ever existed on planet Earth. There's no shot Coke 300 wouldn't be tasty, man. Dude, it's molasses. No, I'm not gonna make it. That's like spiritually vacant to pour sugar into your own Coke. But if they did that shit at the factory, I'd probably like sample one. But you could do it like Italian style. Or like, you know, Japanese style. You know when you order like a large soda in Japan and they give you like an espresso cup? It could be like that. It's like instead of having like a full-sized Coke, you could have like a like a 50 milliliter Coke 300 or something like that. Just think about it, man. It could go hard. Now we're talking. And then the thing is, the marketing writes itself. It's like, I can already see the magazine ad. Coke 300. Don't be a pussy. The TV ads are like, you just get somebody, I'm thinking like you get like a Mike Birbiglia type or something like that, drinking a Coke Zero. It's all the flavor of cola, but without any of the sugar. And then like a fist just like knocks him the fuck out from off the screen. Yeah, you got it exactly right. Terry Crews comes in, or Mark Wahlberg or whatever. Sorry, I didn't know you were a bitch. Coke 300! Ah! Could be good, man. Plus, I always like to see Mike Birbiglia and stuff. You should work in advertising. You could honestly replace the entire CeraVe marketing department with me. Hey, it's me, CeraVe. Hey, it's me, your skin, craving the ceramides and the nourishing lotion of CeraVe. The hell are you talking about? Please stop. We hate this ad. PTSD. God damn it. You get him too? Yes, sir. When I forget to use my Prime sub on Apollo and I go to his channel. Put the chip in the cap, man. We have energy drinks. Why don't we have sleepy drinks? This guy's never heard of triple IPAs. Beert. Yeah, that's so true. Beert. Codeine, baby. You can't say that. Lean is a drug. There's a squirrel in your room? That's Tomo, buddy. He's chill. What's the other view? Imagine. This little trick's gonna set us back like 10 hours. How do you shoot this one? That's right. This view kind of nice with it. We can go cinema after we shoot. The cinema was mediocre. Take her to the crib so I can stroke you. You know what I'm talking about, fellas? No, do you guys ever listen to the Mighty Souls of Mischief? Yes, sir. Yeah. Pull the plug, nurse. Turn this thing off. I'm dry. Neil Armstrong. I have a question that's a little problematic. I only speak English. It's already problematic. The idea of someone dirty talking but not in English is really funny to me. I apologize to the nation of Germany, but I have to use you as an example. Imagining like German dirty talk is very humorous to me. But is it the same in the other direction? Like if you're German, does the idea conceptually of English dirty talk strike you as very humorous? No, but I don't have much of a sense of humor. Oh, right. I got to come up with another example real quick. With the British accent. Okay, well, yeah, with the British accent. I could see where you're coming at with that one. I just think that's way, because like the English dirty talk simplifies the language, right? It becomes much more monosyllabic. But I feel like you can't do that in German, right? There's too many compound words. British is kind of hot. Okay, fucking dominatrix merchant, probably. Fucking old ass mid 20th century fetishist. Probably into like smoking or something like that. Dude, British is kind of hot, man. Pull up your search history. Older woman smoking in pantyhose. Fucking, what are you talking about, man? Austin Powers merchant. So true. Oh, man. Can somebody answer my question, please? We're trying to learn something here. Hold. What was the question? The question was, is this your handwriting? Balatro's first birthday tomorrow. That's huge, actually. Rip Allen Ginsberg. You would have loved Balatro. Hold. What the hell? How can you play this for 5 hours without going crazy? Buddy, how can you like look at your phone on the couch for 5 hours and not go crazy? Unless... No! Those who know... Plus, it hasn't been 5 hours. It's only been 16 minutes. $16 hours? No, I don't think so. That's like a really long time. You know what is crazy to me? Is how close to intelligent that almost everybody is. Because people will come in here and really be like, you played this one level for 16 hours, but you only played fucking Skyrim for 8 hours? And you're like, yeah, buddy, you're a smart guy. What's Occam's razor? This shit is better than Skyrim. Sorry, the proof is in the fucking pudding. Occam's razor dictates you play the games that are the most fun. So I'm sorry, it's just more fun. That's rage bait? It's not. It's not at all. It's probably the best game on my fridge. I'll give it that for sure. At least until the Samsung fridge version of this comes out. But I don't know. That could be like years from now. Took me 70 hours to clear the most recent raid in Final Fantasy XIV. The thing is, 7 other people have to do it at the same time. You're making a compelling case for me playing the game. That's the first time I've ever been like, maybe I should play Final Fantasy XIV. I get it now, man. Well, I'm starting to get it. I'm never going to play it. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to give you, like, false hope. Well, I don't know. Never say never. Hopefully, I never find myself compelled to play it. Because I have to imagine that it would follow, like, a very traumatic event in my life if I'm like, now's a good time to get into a MOBA. Now's a really good time to get into an 11-year-old MOBA. Or not MOBA, MMO. Sorry. Feels better, though. Feels better. Thinking of starting World of Warcraft for the first time at age 35. Your thoughts? That's what I'm saying, man. I would say do it, man. You really want to die? Do you want to, like, go to heaven not knowing what it's like to play World of Warcraft? I didn't realize how hardcore World of Warcraft was, by the way. When you play hardcore and someone dies, it does like a Hunger Games style memorial on the screen that's like, King Balthazar, level 61, just perished in the spider caves. That shit goes hard, man. That's kind of ruthless, man. Got scared for a second there. I was almost like, yeah, oh fuck, I gotta go play a real game. Oh shit, I gotta go to like Steam New and Trending and see. Oh, I don't want to be rude to the game devs. It's not your fault. Most of you have really interesting ideas, but you're beholden to like a guy in a suit who's like, well, the KPIs are. It's not your fault, okay? It's not your fault. Why you gotta be so rude? Yes, sir. I love Canadian reggae. The song's kind of ass. They wish they wish they were better in Sound Clash. You know what I'm talking about, VIP Daniel? Here, you sing the response. When the night feels my soul. Oh, hey, stand by ye. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. I love that song. Well, someone must have. Because they played my campus in... 2010, I think. Hold. No Bance. I was just thinking about who played like my homecoming. I think I can't remember who played, or Frosh Week. I can't remember who played 06. I'm pretty sure like 07 was like Metric, and 08 was like the Sam Roberts band, and then 09 was Bedouin Soundclash. The fall off was legendary. Sorry if any members of Bedouin Soundclash are listening right now. I don't have anything against you as human beings. I just didn't really like the song. Metric? Yeah, dude, it was mid 2000s in Ontario, Canada. We put that Emily Haynes on everything, man. It was like Frank's Red Hot sauce. I got nothing against Sam Roberts' band either. Not my favorite band, but like, you know, if Sloan wasn't available, sure, send me Sam Roberts, man. That's all I got. I still like Brother Down as a song. I'm pretty sure that it's like it's the most Fruitopia commercial sounding song that's ever existed, but I'm into it. Too much of a hat wobble on that one. And then at Engineering Semi-Formal in 2010, I believe a band played that was called Current Swell. And I know that because halfway through the concert, they were like, say our name, Current Swell, Current Swell. And I gotta say, they knew what they were fucking doing because I remember their name 15 years later. So pretty good marketing technique, honestly. Here we go again. Are you fucking with all Veves? Fucking if Robert Eggers directed a Blink-182 song? What are you talking about? Kafefi? Dude, what did he mean, man? What did he mean by that? What did he mean, man? I don't know. I'm still trying to figure it out. We will never know. You hurry up, I'm scrubbed in for surgery. All right, wait. First off, what kind of surgeon are you? Are you like a real one or are you a scalpel merchant? Ball surgeon? This one's for you. You get 5 attempts directed towards yourself. That counts. Okay, that was 3. You got a pretty good one. That's an above average start. That's 4. That's 5. Okay. Best of luck to my brother on the table right now. I'd rather be the motherfucker in the chair than the dude on the gurney right now. Let me tell you that. Anyway, I'll see you in 2 hours when the surgery's done or whatever. If this bitch wakes up, it's over. Oh, man. Great image. Images you can read. I mean, images you can hear. That was a beautiful 3. Hey, Bacon Supreme. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. I'm one of the few people out there, I think, still preaching the bacon gospel. But I guess, like, I'm not beating the allegations of being a Redditor. But it could be worse. So-called bacon haters, when you ask them what the best part of a BLT is. The tomato. Fuck you, man. You could take the T out of a BLT and it would still be a B+. But if you took the B out of the BLT, that shit would be an F. Quick maths. Wrong, bitch. Okay, enjoy your LT sandwich, bro. Maybe I will. Not as much as I'm going to be enjoying my BL swell phrasing. You know what? I'll take the LT sandwich, actually. I'll take the LT sandwich, I've decided. My bad. Dude, that would be a good bit, man. The LGBT, the BLTG sandwich. LGBT sandwich. Bacon, lettuce, tomato, and some shit that starts with a G. Guacamole. Yeah. Oh. You're the first person to think of this? Oh, shit. Oh, no. It's gonna be like a fucking... It's gonna be like a Kill Tony joke or something like that. Yes, but I'm telling the joke wokely, man. Yes. Wait. Going into Subway in 2026. Hey, can I get a foot-long Beyond Meatball sandwich on Italian herbs and cheese, please? Cheese and woke, sir. Yeah, cheese and woke. The only thing they do is they take it off of the Italian herbs and cheese. They put it on whole wheat or something like that. Stop. Buddy, we're getting so close. Like, yeah, the jokes are bad, but we're getting so close to a good one. I don't get the joke. The bread's gone woke, people. The bread's gone woke. Hang on, what'd you say, Chibley? Can you talk about Letterboxd some more? I miss getting 200 followers a day. We might be tapped out, Chibley, because I already talked. I was glazing you on Letterboxd again. I've spent 2 days glazing you for being a genuine Paddleton enjoyer. I was glazing you for using the Spanish picture of the gorge. El abismo secreto. And what did you watch? I was praising your courage for giving Companion 3 stars. Because I have not seen Companion. But to give it 3 stars, it takes real courage. Because I feel like you would be worried about being accused of being a misogynist. Because every other review I've seen of it is like 4.5 to 5 stars with hearts. It's a nothing burger movie, I'm afraid. Yeah, but I mean, it is February, you know? It's in the Good for Her cinematic universe. I like those movies, though. I like Midsommar. I like Barbarian. I do. It's a very Reddit take because that's where I see it. I see a lot of posts that are like, hey, the boyfriend in Midsommar really didn't deserve all that shit. And I'm like, counterpoint. He was rude. He was rude and dismissive. Now, did he deserve all this shit that happened? No, but like, not many people in the movie deserved that shit, to be honest. But like, I would have had more sympathy for him if he was nicer. Sorry, it don't cost nothing to be kind. It must be really uncomfortable to like be in a Swedish cult after Midsommar came out, and then like you're talking to people, and you're like, "Oh yeah, well I'm Swedish and I'm in a cult," and they're like, "Oh, like Midsommar," and you got to be like, "No, it's actually like a really harmful stereotype. Not all Swedish cults are like Midsommar, okay?" It's true, my fiance is Swedish in a way. To listen, okay? At the front door. It's gonna. I always want to see like a Midsommar too, though, where she has to reject the guy who like got her into the cult, even though she's like the fucking May Queen or whatever at the end of the movie, and he's the only reason she's in the cult in the first place, and she's got to be like, I'm just not really. I don't really feel that much of a connection between us. But now it's like it's fucked for him because he's like, fuck, she's like the May Queen or whatever now. This was fun and all, but I think I'm gonna go back to America. Good night. I believed. I let myself believe. That one looked very real, and I let myself believe. Pookie reveal. I need a Hereditary too. Absolutely. But told in the style of like a chronicle or something like that. Oh, hell no. Look at my goofy ass demigod, man. Is fucking the Alex Wolf from Jumanji, like just floating around the fucking town, being like, hey, build a fucking temple or something like that. So true. Hell no, you're tweaking, Paimon. No, send the Exorcist. Do people genuinely like Hereditary? Yeah, man, it's like one of my favorite movies. I put that shit on everything. It is Peem. Absolutely, man. They should do like an American remake of it. They could call it like Genetic or something. It's a 3. Midsummer's a 4.5. Okay, bitch. Actually, they're both 5s. Sorry I called you a bitch. Just because you disagreed with me on, on what to score 2 movies as. You can't just rate everything 5? Well, I gave The Color of Money a 2.5 for your information. And don't even get me fucking started on Nomadland. Boring ass movie. I gave Chasing Amy half a star. I haven't seen it, but that seems like you're probably like on the lower end, right? The most vile shit just popped into my head as a comeback to somebody who didn't even insult me. They just made a joke. But I just want you to know. Basically, the verbal equivalent of a nuclear bomb popped into my head, and I have the strength not to press the red button. Because it's not the right thing to do. You didn't deserve that. Say it? I'm not going to say it. How good would it feel? It would feel really fucking good. Inevitably, I will say it at some point because now it's locked in my head and it won't go away until I say it. But it has to come out at the right time. Anyway. Beautiful. Wouldn't it be crazy if, like, we thought we were rolling the chip into the bottle cap, but after we get it, the fucking screen, like, drifts away, and it turns out that this is actually, like, Ender's Game type shit, and we were brute force hacking Steve Jobs' Apple ID password. They were like, congratulations, Ender. You got access to Steve Jobs' iCloud. What the fuck, man? That's a fan theory for Severance. Yeah, shut up. I'm literally farming Chia right now. It is going to be a bunch of Fruitarian audiobooks. Probably something like some really tragic environmental storytelling, like a book about how to be like a better dad or whatever. Am I the asshole? I yelled at my daughter, 8F, because her friend ordered a hamburger at dinner time. I said, don't you know how disgusting you smell? In my defense, she did smell really disgusting. Am I overreacting? My daughter's pissed because I told her I didn't name my computer after her. Yes, they do both have the same name. Am I overreacting? Fucking dickhead. He didn't shower? He did not shower, people. That is true. Yep. Steve Jobs' daughter, iPod. Hey, Dad. I was just wondering, is the iPod named after me? No, it stands for Integrated Piece of Digitality. Hold. My girlfriend came up with a good username, Natty King Cole. Okay, but I think you're missing a relevant piece of it's a good name, don't get me wrong. You're missing a relevant piece of information about your girlfriend, though. Well, You know, it'd be a good r/Northern Lion post. You know the meme where it's like you're on a 13-hour flight. Where are you sitting? And then it's like there's two people in each row, and you got to choose where you would like to sit. It would be that, but with like eras of the stream, man. Like, would you take the middle seat in between Isaac NL and Bazaar NL? I don't know. That could be kind of insufferable. Or maybe you're a type A and you'd be like interested or whatever. You're sitting next to the Squirt Squad or the Cream Team. Peak seat, definitely row 4. McDonald's Fortnite NL sponsored stream and Fallout New Vegas Let's Play NL. That would be a fucking trip, man. Those guys would not get along. Nightmare Blunt Rotation is definitely first hour of the NLSS Gaming News NL. Passing the blunt to Roundtable Podcast NL. Passing the blunt to sponsored video showing off my new PC NL. That's the nightmare spot. Hold. Dream blunt rotation? I would think that probably me at present is involved. Maybe I'm a little biased because I am that guy. But I think so. Yeah, I think I'd put myself in there. I guess I can't not. Men shouldn't be allowed to have podcasts. That's sexist. Men should be allowed to have podcasts, but they can't be about working out, finance, or self-improvement until like we need to put it on like a wait list or something like that because they're full right now. I think you could, I'm always happy to see like another comedy podcast, a podcast about like a niche industry or something like that. But one more podcast that's like, you know, how to fucking like, sorry, I have my own biases on my sleeve here, but like how to maintain mindfulness in the modern like business climate. Ah! What's the exact optimum amount of seconds to meditate in the morning before going to my job as a realtor? We'll take a dive into the recent scientific literature and have a soon-to-be disgraced Forbes 30 under 30 recipient to speak about that. Runtime fucking 6 hours, 17 minutes. Fuck you. Something to listen to while perennium sunning, I guess, but... Hang on. I'm getting a colonoscopy next week. I'm going to have my doctor stream of conscious narrate it. Then me and my boys are going to roast his ass. That would be a good stream. Chiblee, we had a great stream idea, by the way. I'm not sure if you were here for it. It was like an hour and a half or 3 days ago. Are you here? Can I get a looking in chat from you, Chiblee, if you're here and you have your headphones on? That's fine. He's on his own journey. He'll be back at some point. What was the bit? You're not Chiblee. You're not Chiblee. How is this any different than a podcast? It's better? That's one big reason, I would say. Thought that was a good 3, man. What was the verbal nuke you had? Someone insulted my movie taste, so I was going to say, whatever, dude, you jerk off to Street Fighter. Maybe I oversold it a little bit, but in the moment, I felt like Oppie when it popped into my head. With the goggles and shit. Chun-Li's hot, though. Not really. She's a thigh merchant. Chibli, are you here? So, well, I didn't say there's anything wrong with it. I just... Well, there's something wrong with it. That's not what's wrong with it, though. Shit had like a tank tread on it. You see the... Got the damn chains on the tires. It went into the bottle cap and then came right out. Old. That would have been pretty sick. You think you'll be calling out for Chibli when you're infirm? You really think I'm like a I just can't shake the cobwebs out ass? Huh? Come on, man. Going through a great run of form here. You mention your age every stream? Yeah, because I'm trying to fucking remember it without having to do 2025 minus 1,988 every time someone asks, man. I gotta commit that shit to the short-term memory. I should title my streams my age, Adele style. You're absolutely right, man. For like 6 months, I've been telling people I'm 36. Just found out yesterday I'm still 35. That's damn real, man. But also, that's what it's like to be in your mid-30s. It's like, it doesn't matter. It's like if you were in like the 6th grade and you thought you were 10, people would be like, what the fuck are you talking about? You're 12, idiot. But when you're 36, it's like, oh, you got your age wrong for a year? Whatever. 35, 36, 38, same shit. Ain't nothing good in the hood. I'd run away from this bitch and never come back if I could. Know what I'm saying? Hate her to love it. Yes, sir. You're younger than Hassan. That's crazy. That's not true. I'm older than Hassan, but that's really easy to do if you're just like born before somebody. Like it's effortless. Well, up to a point, I guess. Not to be dour. Fuck. It counted? For you, maybe. For you, not for me. Almost 17. We could get this before 17 for sure. You got a speech prepared for when you get this done? No, man. You know why? There is no meaning in finishing it. The meaning was in not giving up. It's a subtle difference, but it's an important one. Sexy ass 3. Giving up? It's only been 17 minutes? That's how people feel about cardio, though. They're like, I'm not sure I can keep turning the pedals for a whole episode of The Office. So, like, I mean, I'm not saying this is, like, as hard as riding a bike or whatever, but... Hold. Not even a ting. I was not doing it in Brad Pitt, Meet Joe Black style, okay? They make me restart on this one. They drug me. They bug me. They bug me to keep me from enlightenment. Mom, are you distracting yourself? You ever see that one? It's one of the funniest videos that anyone has ever made. A tip of the cap for that one. Makes me burst out laughing just thinking about it. Maybe like once a week, I'll just say she drugs me to Kate, and she laughs every time. That's how you know you've created like a singular piece of culture. I'll just be like getting water out of the fridge, and I'll go like, she drugs me. Is high velocity really the play for 3? Dude, we need a fucking like ESPN analysis of like every stream that happens with this game. Welcome back to Around the Horn. Another day, another whiff. No chips in the caps yet again. We're starting to wonder if this bozo's ever gonna get it. I just don't understand why doesn't he practice 2 and 3 more? I mean, it seems like common sense. If you want to get the chips in the caps, you gotta practice the ones that are the hardest, you know? Honestly, I would love to do this with like a fucking full packed arena and a chorus of booze raining down on me. It wouldn't affect me at all. It wouldn't be the first time I've cried. You ever listen to Red Barchetta? Halfway through a 20-minute, 95% of FTP interval? Shit is fucking wistful. They'll call you Myrtle? I hope not, or whatever. Let's go! Pretty good one. A little heavy. Vector was a little fucked up on that one. I just got rejected for a job that's still up on the company website. Is this real? That shit would piss me off, man. Because, like, I think that they're just... I'm pretty ignorant of the way that things work in the corporate world, to be fair. But, like, aren't they just doing that shit to be, like... What if, like, the greatest candidate of all time applies for this? Like, they don't even need anybody. They're just, like, checking if the grass is greener on the other side. They ain't fucking with you. Yeah, that shit would piss me off, man. That's fine. HR just incompetent. Yeah, you can't say that. That's offensive. How's the price of capital looking these days? Guys? Oh my God. Chiblee, I had an amazing idea. Chiblee's here. Chiblee, I had an amazing idea for a stream. You find a chatter who's nervous about flying, and then you get their flight number. Like, they tell it to you willfully, and you do a stream where you just track their flight on flight radar with, like, the thousands of people that would be in the chat to watch them. Can you imagine? I was thinking about how good the vibes would be, like when they're at 35,000 feet and then you see the altitude go down to like 34,900 and everyone's like, Mocha S! But then it goes back to 35,000 and everyone's like, yeah, Jake. But we did say it would be the worst stream of all time if the plane actually crashed. And you were like, oh my God, no. No, man, no! No! Thank you for the gifted subscriptions, everybody. Thank you. I gotta see this, man. The wobbler. Oh, look at, did you see the fucking bite that shit got, man? Did you see the, look, that was like a Pete Weber style fucking, look at this shit. Look at the backspin and the bite on number 3. Like, number 2 was a little bit of a wobble merchant, but look at this number 3, man. Oh, it was like it's going way too fast, and it went skirt. It did like, so, like, you know, in Looney Tunes when the coyote like digs his fucking heels into the road and like smoke and like sparks come out of his shit. Like this one, whatever. That one was just a little lucky, but this one, skirt! Acme ass. I'm gonna watch it one more time. I didn't see. I was looking at chat. I gotta watch it one more time. Let's see. I broke it. I wasn't looking. It's clean too. Like they're all in there clean, man. That's fucking sick, dude. I knew we had it in us today too. I knew we had it in us. Oh. What was that? 17 hours? Shit's longer than like Sad-Eyed Lady of the Lowlands, man. Next trick. Well, at this point, hang on. Let me at least go to the bathroom first. I'll be right back. Let me throw a slash marker in there if I didn't anyway. All right, I'll be right back. Hello. We're so back. Bottle flip looks gas. First, we got to get 2 in a row. You know what's crazy is that I've admonished people for the same thing that I have now fallen victim to. I'm like, wow, thank God we finished that trick. Now we can do another trick. That just means we still got another lesson to learn. It's all the same, man. It's all the same. Apparently, 2 in a row is the hardest one in the game. Is that true? How could it be the hardest? It can't be harder than 3 in a row. It's only 2 in a row, man. It's only 2 in a row. That's like half as hard. Yeah, okay. So you got to. Oh, okay. All right. So first, you got to hit the close. Let me guess. The train goes back and forth. Hang on. I gotta see the video again. I was not paying attention, man. It's on clip. Okay. So how does it go? It goes to the right and then swoops down. Goes right to left and swoops down. Okay. All right, I get it. It's hard without a table in front of you to gauge like where your shots are going to go. Like the table was actually, it made the last one so much easier. It is 3D now. Bazaar time. Is the patch done? I got to record some YouTube videos later. I'm a bit of a Vanessa merchant, though. What is this video game? What, you've never seen Peak before? This one, I see the merit of the Corey style on this one. Gotta remember, it took us a while to get into the philosophy of the last one. It took us like 6 or 7 hours just to get into the philosophy. The cards do go really fast. You got to hit them back to back. Oh, yeah. I mean, it is called 2 in a row. Chipley, did you do this one? Ooh. This is the rarest achievement. But is it possible that people did 3 bottle caps in a row and then went, nah, fuck that, I'm out? Surely that's got to represent like a large fall off. Just put the card in my mom's Theragun. Okay, where are we trying to land this one? We're trying to land it in the clothespin, but where do we want it to bite? Fucking Lewis Carroll ass. How do you control it? Playing all the hits today, I see. All the hits. You think there's infinite cards in the deck? You think that's piss you're pissing? Piss Morpheus? Why does my bladder hurt? Oh, wait, hang on. We got a message here. Let me see. It's from my wife. Flash user. Lovely Momo. I should just have another tab open, to be honest. Life Lab's going on strike and they canceled on me. I was going to mention it because I know that there was talk of like strike action. But I heard that they were doing like a rolling strike. Rolling strike. You know what I'm talking about? Anyway, they I thought there was a chance that it might get pushed. Please stop screaming. I don't come to your job and tell you to put the fries in the bag or whatever. You literally say that 20 times a stream. Yeah, in like a generalized sense, not to not to you specifically. Anyway. You do single out chatters though? They're chatters. They're all single, except for that one person with their fiance or whatever. I don't know. Is this anything? I mean, it doesn't seem easy. Let's be honest. It doesn't seem easy. Chibli, by the way, I was losing it when you guys were playing Mario Party yesterday and you guys were talking about Saw. It really made me want to watch the Saw movies, which is crazy because I've seen like 4 of them. But when they were saying like, what's his name? Like, John Nash never killed anybody. John Nash never killed anybody. I never killed anybody. All he does is design. John Kramer, that's it. John Kramer never killed anybody. All he does is design rooms where people kill themselves. You're like, he he put the key for one of the rooms at the bottom of a pit full of syringes, man. What are you talking about? John Kramer never killed anybody. I gotta watch him, man. Yeah, he did put the key in the one guy's eyeball too, and then also put his head inside of like a like a I guess it's a bear trap. But it was like a bear trap. Oh yeah, no, it was pretty much just a straight up bear trap, I think, now that I think about it. I never killed anybody. What about the shotgun carousel? That one I don't think I've seen. I might also be getting it confused with Escape Room. The Escape Room themed Saw ripoff. That was actually pretty good. Go, Zach. Thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Just put the watts in the bag. Thank you. Thank you. But like, wasn't there one where they're in like a room that slowly fills up with, I know this sounds insane. Wasn't there one where there's people trapped inside of a room that slowly fills up with corn? And they have to get out before they suffocate in corn? Yes, actually. Okay, yeah, I've seen that one. Gen Z be like, a room full of what? I need to watch them all through again, which is like a 20-hour journey, but I guess I just spent 17 hours on one challenge in Trickshot Sims, so maybe it's not that crazy. But yeah, in the first one, isn't it like, you know, you like hit a man with your car and left him to die when you were 19 years old? A life begets a life. And then in like Saw 10, he's like, you threw a potato chip bag out of your car window. Bam! Fuck you. You bumped into me outside of my dungeon. He kills someone for taking antidepressants. We need a hot Jigsaw, people. He's a bike merchant, though, unfortunately. Guys, I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, we had practiced the other one for 17 hours and 19 minutes before we got it, so maybe that's why it seems easier. But we haven't even like come close on this one. Like I've done the massage gun one, but it feels like getting it in the clothespin is borderline impossible. The camera? You might be right. I mean, cinema camera? It's really hard, man. Who's the guy in cinema? You talking about like The Majestic with Jim Carrey? Giving up after 11 seconds. I would never. I will say I just don't have anything else to play today. Having completed the chip in the bottle cap, I'm going to call a truce with type A's. We probably won't do 5 hours of putting the card in the Theragun tomorrow. We'll probably give him a little bit of a break. I think that we've all learned a valuable lesson. I mean that humorously, but also seriously. Make them suffer? I mean, they've been suffering. We could give them a little oxygen. Yeah, or maybe we just get it today. Jigsaw trap for chatters? I would never, man. You got me confused with John Kramer. John Kramer, that's a fucking like Mad TV bit. What if Cosmo Kramer was John Kramer? And what if John Kramer was Cosmo Kramer? With the fucking the puppet on the tricycle like smashes through his door. Woo! Hi, Kramer. Jerry. Would you like to play a game, Jerry? I was trying to think of something bad Jerry did in the series, but he's pretty much blameless. Not the guy. I'm talking about the character, man. In the show. Obviously, in real life, he refused to hug Kesha, which was not okay. In the show, he's the good guy, I think. I sat through 10 hours of the coin shit and I missed it. You missed it, but you didn't. If you sat through 10 hours of it, you didn't miss it. You got it. He stole the rye loaf from that elderly woman. Yeah, but she was like buying it oldly or something. Like there was, I don't remember the episode. I do remember that it's Happy Gilmore's mom, but she like deserved it for some reason. It was a babka. I think it's 2 different episodes. And honestly, they were right they were right about the babka. I don't want the babka that they coughed all over. That was Happy's grandma. That's right, not Happy's mom. My mistake. We're going to have to wait for the sequel to find out more about Happy's mom. So the Theragun, to me, it looks like you just run it down mid. The right angle, run it down mid. Yeah, like something like that. And then the clothespin just has a very light lilt to it. It'd be nice to at least hit one of the clips. Checking out, y'all. Image underscore 0351. Dude, I'm obsessed with this idea of following a chatter's 5-hour flight on Flight Radar now. Anybody going on a 5-hour flight that like departs at almost exactly 9 a.m. Pacific time and lands at almost exactly 2 p.m. Pacific time? Tomorrow? Going from DC to San Diego in April? That could be about right. We were talking about airports yesterday in the Discord. San Diego's like a goated airport, man. Why didn't any other city think of like having their airport literally be in the city that you want to be in? Every other airport you like fucking land and you're like, hey, I'm in Los Angeles. No, you're not, bitch. You're like a 40-minute Uber ride from Los Angeles. And that's just to get out of the fucking arrivals area. You land in San Diego, you're like, I'm walking to my hotel. That shit's crazy, man. Well, you can't because there's like a lot of like freeways, but you know, you're only like a mile away. They were cooking on that one. Vancouver's like that? No, it's not, because you land in fucking Richmond, man. No disrespect to Richmond. Like, if you live there, then when you land, you're there. But that shit is advertised as Vancouver Airport. Not in Vancouver. Pearson, don't even get me started. Toronto International Airport. Is it Toronto or is it Mississauga again? Thanks for nothing, Mel Lastman, or whoever built that shit. Billy Bishop Airport, though. Oh. Oh, now we're fucking talking. Billy Blank's Airport. Exploitation, she does Tybo, reminds me that there's a room to grow. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Guys, this one seems really tough. Yeah, we noticed. Yeah. Anyway, that was airport talk. All right, honestly, I just miss it a little bit. This is like some Shawshank Redemption type shit, man. Brooks was fucking here. Please, no. Brooks was here, man. Brooks was here. Yeah. All right, all right. It's just 2 in a row. How bad could it be? We're back. Watched Tenet last night. Loved the vibes. I'm a Tenet supporter. I honestly think if Tenet was in a foreign language, A, it wouldn't make any difference because you can't understand what they're saying anyway because Chris Nolan is like an idea merchant. But B, if Tenet was like French, I think that shit would have like 9.1 average on IMDb. People would be like, of course that shit doesn't make sense. It's European. But because it's American, people are like, there's a lot of plot holes. I think it's a fucked up double standard, honestly. They would be like, say business. Yes, man. It would be like Pennywise. Oh my God. Joker. You know what we haven't seen today? I guess it's patch day. We haven't seen Apollo. Apollo hasn't come in here because you know what? When he does, he would be like, oh my God, he got the chips in the fucking caps. You think you glaze Canadian media more? There's a lot of good Canadian music, honestly. Don't get me wrong, there's a lot of bad Canadian music too. But there's a lot of decent Canadian TV. Canadian movies have like a 1 in 500 hit rate for me. Every once in a while, you get like a universal language or something like that, which I haven't seen, but I heard is really good. But like you also get a lot of garbage. They made 2 Bon Cop Bad Cops, it's true. It fucked me up when I found out the Triplets of Belleville wasn't about the Hawkins Cheesy Factory. That's a little bit, that's more of like that joke would go crazy on the CBC. There's a town in Ontario called Belleville where they make the Hawkins Cheesies. Fucking good, tragically hip ass opening line. Anyway. I have a friend from Belleville. Sounds like a rough place. I think it's actually kind of idyllic. I think they had the last Jumbo Video in Ontario, man. And did I mention the Cheesies? You don't know Walter Polo? No, man. Oh my God, he got the chips in the fucking caps. Yes, man. Apollo, did you know I just went to your profile to see that message? Did you know you followed me on Christmas Day 2016? What the fuck was I doing presumably live on Christmas Day? That's a remarkable day. That's also crazy because I'm pretty sure we had known each other for like 4 years or something at that point. What happened? That's water under the bridge. The Inksaw, you probably like double clicked or something back then, if I had to guess. I don't follow people. I get it, man. I probably follow. Well, I guess you could probably see like my following list. I probably follow like 50 streamers, maybe. But it's rough because like almost all of them are now on the same like old man schedule that I'm on. So I never see them anymore. I'm assuming that they're all live when I'm live. So I never see him anymore. All I do now, like I've probably followed 4 or 5 streams in the last few months. But I never follow while they're live. I have to watch and then like go to bed, wake up, and then the tab is still open, and then I follow. Because there's been times where like I follow a streamer and then like my name pops up on the screen, and then the streamer gets like a little like they don't know how to react to it, and I just close the tab because I'm like, it's fucked up, man. It's like way too much attention. I just want to be notified of like when you go live, and then all of a sudden like now my name's on the screen and I'm being observed, and I'm like, I got to get out of here. I also feel like I'm sympathetic to people who find me annoying. So I'm sure there's people out there that are like, I'm sick of this bald motherfucker. And they're like watching another streamer. And then I follow. And then the streamer is like, oh, holy shit. And then that person is like, ah, I'm good. I can't escape this guy. So this is yet another reason I try to follow when they're not online. You were having discourse with DL Guigo when you beat that? Oh yeah, I was asking him, wasn't I? I feel like I have a distinct memory of syncing the two and saying, how's the cost of capital these days? Some things never change, man. That's nostalgic. +2 for Apollo. Hang on, /user. Dumb dog. Let's see here. How the hell are you going to hit 2 of these when you can't even hit 1? Dude, I hear you. I got to be honest. I don't have a lot of faith in this one yet. But eventually we'll hit 1, and then we'll start to hit 1 like faster, and then we'll like hit 1 and almost hit 2. And then we'll like lose how to hit 1. And then we'll get 1 down like perfectly, and people will be like, you need to practice 2. And then I'll practice 2 and completely lose my muscle memory on 1. No, I'm down for Mario Party, Apollo. If you wanted to play, I guess today's Among Us Day. That means tomorrow is fucking not Among Us Day. I would be down for some Mario Party this week. Now that I put the chips in the cap, I feel like I can now relegate the trick shot sim to like this can be my zone 2, and I can bring my fucking A game on intervals, you know, when I'm not doing zone 2. My boyfriend walked to the store and missed you putting the caps in the chips. Hang on. Your boyfriend, is there anything else you'd like to tell me about your boyfriend? Seems you've forgotten some relevant information. I wish you were my boyfriend. You guys ever listen to Best Coast? The other girl is no. Chib, you would love Best Coast. I mean, it's old music from your perspective. She has a college degree. I dropped out when I was 17. If I could only get her out of the picture, then he would know how much I want him. You know? I wish I could see like a replay of that one, man. Anyway. Thoughts on Rilo Kiley? I'm cool with Rilo. I'm not really fucking with Kylie. I don't know shit that they've done. Did they do that song? You know, they did the one, the indie one. Yeah, Portions for Foxes. That's the. Hang on a second here. Hang on a second. Do I still have my incognito tab open? No, okay. Portions for Foxes. 1 second here. Sorry, y'all. I'm listening. You won't catch me there. That's fine, though. I'm happy for you. Damn. I know Jenny Lewis. Doesn't she sing like Hip to Be Square or whatever? No, I had that album with the twins, the Shining album where she went country. She did like an anti-Dylan. She went folk. I remember she was like they plugged in her amp and then she unplugged it, and then like one of the ladies from Sleater Kinney was like, "Don't do it," and then she whispered, "Play it fucking quiet. Play it freaking quiet." And then she was out there singing like "Handle Me with Care" or whatever. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, and people in the audience were like, "Jesus, Jesus." Play it fucking quiet. That was a good throw. People who love Ben Gibbard are loving this section of the stream. Zoe Deschanel, are you here? Looking. Did you know Ben Gibbard is like an ultra marathoner now? That shit is so annoying. Like I get it because I'm not an ultra marathoner, but I understand the impetus. That shit is so annoying though. I'm happy for him. His life is probably like so much better, but like, fuck you, man. Runner ass. I wasn't even looking to see if it went in. I was just making an assumption. Good, yeah, good for him, man. Good for him. And he is his father's son. That's true. Spencer Krug would never, man. Spencer Krug might do Couch to 5K, but he's never going to do an ultra marathon. And that's why he mogs Ben Gibbard. The Chad Spencer Krug versus not the Chad Ben Gibbard. Because nobody knows what the fuck I'm talking about. That's fine. You can say virgin. Don't call them virgins, bro. right? Wolf Parade is touring. I can't go to a Wolf Parade show, man. Too many motherfuckers in the audience who look like me. I can't be fucking courtside when I'll Believe in Anything comes on. Shit's bad for your health. So, I don't know. I wouldn't want to be in any club that would have me as a member. You an arm crosser? Yes, sir. Big time. Big time arm crosser. Do it right now? Okay. I'm just kidding. I was just... Sorry, it was just one arm. I muted myself by accident. Oh, man. This is the weirdest midlife crisis. Yeah. Yeah, and I would agree with that for sure. Definitely would agree with that. You feel spiritually connected to the cards? Not yet. I got there with the chips. I'm not there with the cards yet. I don't feel like the card. I really do want to go back to the bottle caps. That's fucked up. Just put the cards in the gaps. Okay, hang on. I didn't think about it like that. Just put the cards in the gaps. Just put the nugget in the biscuit, mate. Oh, man. Kind of wild. I'm watching this on my lunch break. Buddy, that's what it's all about, man. What would you rather be watching? Well, like real art would be higher on the list, but you can't really fit in real art on your lunch break. You got to be like well rested to watch a good movie. You can't be like half tilted from work and be like, I'm going to watch half The Brutalist right now. Like, it's just, you're setting yourself up for failure. So like that lunch break is like peak slop viewing. Don't get me wrong. But like, I mean, nothing else on this website's going to save you. This ain't going to save you either. But at least I'm not selling you anything today. A Nora at 5.5x speed. That would be sick, man. That would be... I put some of the scenes on 5.5x speed just to get them over with. But I was like, damn, this dude's gonna like bust his hip open. Like he's maintaining an otherworldly cadence. I'm not beefing with Gen Z and their opinions on sex scenes. It's just, if you want them to watch the sex scenes, you should just put a realistic depiction of a panic attack in them. Boo, boo. Listen, buddy. We're going to be here for a while, okay? It's going to get way worse than that. Were you here for the LGBT, the BLTG sandwich? Were you here for the BLGTC sandwich? Am I okay? What's going on? Now, gay Bob Dylan. Yes, man. Born in Reddy Hook, Brooklyn. Wait, no, we got to skip like 8 minutes of the song. Larry was the oldest. Joey was in my ass. They called Joe crazy. The baby they called Kid Ass. Brace yourself. It's 11 and a half minutes long. Joey, Joey, king of the skeet, child of brain. I'll just wait for it. Please stop singing. I told you there's 11 minutes left. You just wait till we get the fucking sad-eyed healer of the low rank queue. I'm just waiting for it. There's a lot of lyrics to fill in on that bitch. It's gonna take a minute. I feel like Gen Z doesn't like normal sex either. It's just ass eating and pegging or nothing. Gen Z, care to respond? I would never refer to that as abnormal sex, okay? That's like, you got to take that up with Kinsey or whatever. Nah, he pretty much got us. Oh, okay, all right. I was just checking. My wife is 82, so I couldn't tell you. Your wife is also... I think you're leaving out a very relevant detail. Your 82-year-old wife is also... Aaron Taylor Johnson in chat? You can't say that, man. You can't say that. Plus, I think she's only like 63 or something. Were they getting separated or something? Free my mans or whatever. Maybe they're in love. I don't really follow it. It's not really any of my business. I still don't get it. I think he married like his high school drama teacher or something. So did the president of France. Yeah, but this shit happened like in America or whatever. I'm beefing with France. Does anyone remember why? I can't remember why I'm beefing with France. I think a French guy insulted me and I asked him if he'd ever drank a Coca-Cola or something because of the picture where the French guy's spitting out the Coke. Is that, librarian, does that sound right? I feel like that might have happened like last Wednesday or Thursday. You literally did, but you misread their original comment. Whatever. Yeah, I bet I misread it. I don't speak French. Duh. Oh, we hit the clip. Juice d'orange. Feels such a good fucking bit, man. Orange juice. Est-ce que tu parles français? Orange juice. Est-ce que tu parles français? Orange juice. Oh! Juice d'orange. Gets me every time, man. Oh! C'est quoi la orange juice? That's not a rage comic. It happened to a friend of mine. It was not my buddy Eric. It was not Nicki Minaj's cousin, okay? But I hope he's doing all right. Le Charisme. You see the picture of the Rizzler next to Bob Dylan in the blonde album cover? Just me, huh? Just me and 100 septuagenarians on r/Bob Dylan Circle Jerk. They're not 70. They're probably literally like 15, but it's funny anyway. Where do you see that now that you're not on Twitter? Bro, r/Bob Dylan Circle Jerk and r/Bob Dylan. And r/Bob Dylan memes, but that one's not as active as the other two. That's not real? It's fucking real. r/Bob Dylan has like 80,000 users. r/Bob Dylan memes has like 8,000. And r/Bob Dylan Circle Jerk has like 11,000 or something. Get help? What are you talking about? I'm cultivating my own social media experience. Wow! Okay. We have hope, man. We have hope now. Oh! I do have to reset my inventory. I'm all out of cards. Beatles Circle Jerk is also good. I gotta go check it out. I do love that's before and after picture of John Lennon, where in like 1965 he looks like the old Beatles. He's like a little puffy in the face, and he's got like the nerd ass bangs that like come over his forehead. And then like a year later in 1966, there you go. Wow, you found it so fast. A toothpick changes everything, man. Favorite Dylan album, Come on the Tracks? Absolutely. You know the lyrics are going through my head right now. Whatever. Johnny's in the basement mixing up the medicine. I'm on the pavement sucking off the president. Oh, my. Oh, hell yeah. That's not on that album, but you could. And it's kind of, the great thing is it's kind of a protest song, too. Why is the Bob Dylan Circle Jerk description the size of your cock will get you nowhere? Yep. I don't know why, but you're on the right page. You put in the URL, right? I know that's right. Desire or Blood on the Tracks? It's got to be Blood on the Tracks, but I really like Desire as well. Even the songs that are bad, except for Romance in Durango, where every time I hear the song, I'm like, how did this one get on the album? Bob, you're not Mexican. Like the whole song, he's pretending to be Mexican. I don't get it. You ever see the picture of him in New York in like 1964? Where he weighs like 109 pounds and looks like a huge nerd. And all the comments are like, we're supposed to believe that this guy like was living in train cars and getting into fucking shootouts in Cheyenne. Anyway, sorry, we talked about it too much. Mouth, welcome. Any chance you're gonna play Trick Shot Simulator, Mouth? I'll level with you, buddy. It's no Stardew Valley. Bro thinks he's Woody Guthrie. Oh, hell no. It's I beat Stardew Valley? Damn, dude. He beat farming. Monsanto ass. I know for a fact JoJo went out of business in your save file, right? It better have. The sofa looks huge. Hang on. Damn, you're not joking, man. And the denim blanket? That shit's a fucking sleeper, bud. That looks cozy as fuck, man. Although I bet in the wintertime, that's cold. Looks cold as hell. What else we got here? Dude! Lore! That's 1, 2, and 3 from the last trick shot! There's layers to this shit. I didn't even know, man. I gotta get my camera angle back. I'm on the pavement sucking off the president. How did he come up with that stuff, man? How did he come up with that stuff? Listen, it's a good message. I'll say it. I'm sorry I haven't said it to this point. I was prioritizing my own thoughts over yours. Gay John Lennon be like, imagine all the penis. Yeah? Yeah. For sure. Absolutely. There's definitely something there. How many decks we buy in to do this IRL? I'm literally using my teenage son's commander deck right now. So that motherfucker has like 172 cards, so we don't even have to worry about it for a minute. No, my Jace the Mind Sculptor! My fucking Mana Crypt or whatever! I don't know that many cards. My side quest, catch a fish card! Mana Crypt got banned? Sorry, I can't say what I want to say. Ooh! How'd you know about side quest catch a fish? Bear linked me the picture in the... Well, he linked everybody the picture in the Discord and said I should sue them. That's how I'm familiar with that. Wait, did he get the chips? Me when my DoorDash Subway order arrives and I can't find the Harvest Cheddar? Those who know. Anyone in here own a Subway franchise? You legally have to respond to me. Yes, okay. Listen to me. I'm talking to you fucking person to person. This is a tete-a-tete. You need to hire one more high school student to work at the Subway. Shit is pissing me off. What do you think you are? A boba tea shop? Or an old person, whatever. I don't care. Just hire somebody, man. You got these 11th graders. They're the only person on in shift. They're fucking making the bread, baking the bread, making the sandwich, dressing the sandwich, wrapping it up, putting it in the bag, ringing it through on the cash, doing the prep work in the back. It's insane, man. That's crazy. Hang on. Let me see. Oh my, flashbang out. It's the fuck ass picture of John Lennon, man. The doubles my cost. The ingredients are free. I just get them out of the garbage. I don't care, man. Because I'm gonna go to another business that like has more employees. Like pissing me off. Jersey Mike's. We don't have that shit yet. We're getting in at the right time. They just got bought by private equity, right? Who cares? They're in high school. Buddy, a formative experience is like having an absolutely shitty job where you're paid like, 20% of what you're actually worth, but you have another like coworker there who you can commiserate with. And even if they're like not cool, you would fucking die for them and they would die for you. Because you've both been in the fucking trenches. You both opened together and then realized that the motherfuckers who closed didn't slice any tomatoes. Or they slice like one fucking tomato and they're like, that should be good. Now you just got an 11th grader with one AirPod in, dude. They're missing out on that classic like coming of age camaraderie. Then you realize you're the motherfucker that closed. Hate that guy, man. Well, okay, I'm stealing valor because Kate did the dishes yesterday. But that was me on Monday night. I was like, I'll just do the dishes in the morning. Then at like 9 in the morning, I was like, what the fuck is up with all these dishes in the sink, man? And I was like, all right, I'm tired. I will not take the closer slander. I guess heavy is the head that wears the closer, right? Because, like, I've never worked in a restaurant, but I feel like it must be rare for someone to say, who the fuck opened this morning? Look, heavy is the head that wears the crown, man. Openers are the whiniest MFers on earth. It's so much more work. Damn, I didn't realize. Everything you say to me. Yes. Take it one step closer to the edge, and I'm about to break. You're wading into a battle as old as time. But the chefs, well, I don't know the alliances. So there's RPG style like classes, but then also like professions, right? So closer is like a job that you have or a role that you have, but your job could be like chef. Don't the chefs and the dishies have like a natural alliance? This is me coming from r/Kitchen Confidential. But the chefs and the front of house oftentimes have an unsteady equilibrium with one another. Because the front of house is like, where the hell is that food? And then the chefs are like, you shouldn't have sold them that. You shouldn't have told them that we could have made calamari with no seafood in it. You pretty much got it. Don't ring in all the fucking tickets at once. Dude, I know that this is so real and I'm not insulting like the stress that comes with your job, but hearing someone else complain about some drama that you have no concept of is so fucking good. I'm sure it's like the same thing if like you were to hear somebody complain about The Office. They're like, you automated all the emails to go out at the same time? All the Jira tickets can't be read, Steve. They can't all be read. Otherwise, why do we even have other colors? Sales team never adds their fucking accounts. What society has done to us is really funny. We weren't meant to do. I wasn't meant to do this. Don't get me wrong. We definitely were not meant to complain about shit like that. I think, but media team always gets the contract details wrong. But no matter what, hey, who do you hate more? The sales team or the clients, man? It's got to be the clients, right? At least you and the sales team are in the trenches. No, it's sales? All right, never mind. All right, my bad. I feel like as someone who's largely a client, I would definitely hate the clients more. Because I always try to remember, like, when someone asks me for a document, like, they're literally at work and they can't do the work until I give them the document. But the thing is, like, I'm also at work when they send me the email. but we're not working like the same job. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not, if we were working the same job, I would give them the document right away, but I'm doing my own job. Sales will perma side with the customer and throw you under the bus. Well, to the customer's face, right? But to management, you gotta, well, I don't know. They're slick, right? Those sales guys. Heard one of them made 32 grand selling marmalade last year. Anyway, what was I talking about? Is your only view in the corporate America the guy who does your taxes for you? He's Canadian, so I guess it's more like the musings of a Midwestern paper company. Maybe you've heard of it. Oh, fuck off already? What the hell did I do? Yes, gay Bob Dylan do be like, it's a hard, it's a hard, it's a hard, it's a hard, it's a hard cock and balls. That wasn't his best work, to be honest, but yeah. What did he mean by that? Which is broom of Pharaoh's tomb. Who'd succumb to that old room? That's the end of a true story told by a liar. Average with Bob Dylan, when you ask him what he wants to eat, hang on, lock in. That's true. They sucked each other at the park. As the evening sky grew dark, he looked at him and he felt the spark tingle to his balls. 'Twas then his jaw falls, and he started to masturbate. Brought on by a guy I masturbate. Dude, there's something in there. There's something in there. I might need a pen and a pad for that, though. Bro, stop talking about Bob Dylan. I got horrible news for you. I still got like probably 40 albums to really pour through. And those aren't really like, you don't listen to them like once and then sort of like moving on to the next one. You kind of got to ponder over those for a little while too. There's a lot of them, man. What about his Christian rock albums? We'll get there, man. We'll get to Saved. Man in me would screw. Did we do this one yesterday? Nearly any ass. We definitely did this yesterday. It does work, though. That one might be the easiest of all. Oh, what a wonderful penis. Yes, man. Yes. I'm just studying it. You think Bob would vibe with these bits? I don't know. I haven't been on X recently, so I haven't seen the kind of shit that he's been tweeting. Best attempt so far. He would get permit in chat. He would 100% be permit in chat. He would type some cryptic shit, and I'd be like, buddy, for your own well-being, I'm banning you from chat. You need to speak to a doctor. Admit yourself to a hospital right now. Talk to a mental health professional. You'll be saying some shit that don't make any fucking sense. He's alive? Buddy, he's never been better, probably. I mean, he's maybe 84 years old, but I thought that was in. One in chat if you're Bob Dylan. It's going to be so awkward if Sarah Lowndes is in chat right now, too. Oh my God, I didn't even think about that, Bob. I'm sorry, man. Or Joan Baez. She stops by from time to time, but I think she's maybe busy today. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Thank you for saying that. Korean Kendrick Lamar is kind of a good bit. Korean Kendrick Lamar be like, gochujang, gochujang on the beat. Hi, Tomo. They were like literally, but also metaphorically cooking when they came up with gochujang, though. That's a good sauce. I do have to say, not to be rude at all. But I also think that it's hard to say this as a swagged up white boy. They'll tell you can't say it. I do feel like it's kind of a misused sauce in a lot of situations these days. People are kind of just you're not really in most circumstances. It's not traditional to like just put the gochujang on stuff. You maybe like you mix it in with the bokkeumbap, you mix it in with the bibimbap, you cut it with like another paste or sauce, and then use it to season. It's not like you would just like spread it on like butter or something, but still. Mike Huckabee airstrike incoming. No! What does that mean? You remember in one of the Jackass movies, they told Wee Man they were throwing cards at his ass, but actually he was sitting on a stool that electrocutes you? Yes, I remember that. Why do you ask? Hi, Tomo. That's all? All right. I appreciate that. Oh, I believed. Yeah, I really like Jackass. I think it's spectacular. I don't have anything else to say. Letterbox score? I can't tell the movies apart, I would probably give them all a 4. How many of them are there? Second, I was looking it. There's like 4.5, which actually means that there's 8, I think. What's great is that every time I get it in the massage gun, just so you know, I'm aiming for the clothespin. I don't think I've ever taken a conscious effort to throw it at the massage gun. Jackass son or Jackbox daughter. Twins, Basil. Twins. Damn, he's doing tricks on it. Jackass son or ridiculousness daughter. 2 jackass sons. For sure. You ever done tricks on it? Once, but it was to save a man's life. Centuries ago. That's all I got, man. Sorry, the gay Jigsaw got me pretty good too. I mean, Jigsaw, for all I know, he might be gay, but like, he didn't really talk about it, I think, most of the time. But the idea that he would turn his victims gay. That's, hey, Jigsaw, that John Kramer, that's problematic, man. That's, he had a hot wife? A what? Don't be closed-minded, bro. Lots of gay dudes have hot wives. Sway, Jigsaw, didn't you forget a very relevant piece of information about your wife? Now, are you still here? Maybe we actually should go to SawCon this year. I've been thinking about it. This John Kramer never killed anybody discourse is... It's ignited a curiosity within me. Yeah, man. Dude, I mean, we'll fly to New York and then we'll take the Ligma there. The Long Island Greater Metropolitan Authority. Great sound, though. I'm about to crash out at these fake saw heads. Buddy, they're baiting you. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. That's what they want. That's how they win. Also, I'm one of them. Just wait it out, man. Just wait it out. Everything you say to me. Never play that in song. It has real like Saw 1 or 2 energy. It has real Lionsgate energy at the very least. I would never. Well, you wouldn't appreciate the bit if I read the comments from the YouTube video for One Step Closer by Linkin Park. Because I kind of put that song in the Hoobastank territory, but somehow it's escaped to like modern classic status. I might be a little bit behind the curve on that, but it's strange to me, and I'm still trying to reconcile it. Hybrid Theory is goated. I have to take a break. I lost all confidence. I sent a message to my hand to throw, and I was like, I don't even know how to hold the mouse. I need to shake it out and pretend I'm making a throw for the first time. Oh. Is your face slanted? Yeah, a little bit. I remember like before I was bald, so when I was in high school, I got my hair cut once with like my regular hairdresser. And I had used like an electric trimmer to like even out my sideburns or something like that. And she was like, "Oh, your sideburns are a little uneven." And I was like, "Yeah, I tried to like use my ears as like a reference point, but I guess it didn't work out." And she said, "Oh no, do you know how uneven your ears are?" It's like, lady, I'm 15 years old. You're giving me like a complex for life. I don't have any control over that shit. That can happen. I think it happens to everybody, man. Or like, you know, has happened to everybody, like basically from birth. It's not why I wear headphones. I wear headphones to like hear the sound that comes out of the computer. I can only watch for 10 minutes. I got therapy at 5. Okay. Well, the stream's over in 10 minutes anyway, but also please do not tell your therapist about this. They won't get it. They won't. It's one of those things that, and there's a lot of them. It's one of those things you should hide from your therapist because they won't understand. Could be our little secret. Like, I know your therapist is like, you can tell me anything, but like, let's be honest. You know that that shit is not true. You got to filter like your real thoughts and emotions. Otherwise, she's going to get you in trouble. So like, you know, this one, maybe just wait on this one for a little bit. What happened to my card? Why is she? Well, like, because I respect women, man. Maybe it's sexist, but I think I would be less comfortable with a male therapist. Just because, like, the whole time I was telling him shit, I do believe that there's a chance in my head there would be a little voice that's like, he thinks he's better than you. You're literally the first man that has ever had these emotions. You should tell that to your therapist. They'll fucking. I don't have one. I'm actually like I solved all my problems by getting good sleep. But like maybe if I have to go back or whatever, like if it comes back. Yeah, she didn't do anything. I'm sorry to say. But I do have to say that therapists are real doctors. Because much like doctors these days, maybe I don't want to finish this bit, but basically every time I went, she was like, have you been doing your breathing exercises? And I was like, lady, when are we going to admit that that shit does not work? You got to teach me like a magical spell or something. This breathing shit is not getting the job done. Like, oh, that sound no, that's pretty hard. I can understand. Have you been breathing deeply lately? The hell am I paying you like $130 a session for? This is crazy. Say you go to the doctor, you're like, my tummy hurts. They're like, have you drank any water lately? Have you eaten food? You're like, yeah, bitch. Yeah, it's been 2 weeks. I've been eating food and drinking water. And like, maybe tomorrow it'll be better. Maybe come back tomorrow. I know you've been waiting in the waiting room for 8 hours. Maybe try to get some rest. And if it still hurts tomorrow, you can come back. I'm going to tell her all this. Thank you. You can tell her that you don't believe that she's actually doing anything for you. Because, like, if she gets mad at you, then it proves that you're right or whatever. But do not tell her that you've watched 22 hours of Trick Shot Simulator. Get it twisted. You should go to your therapist and gaslight them into thinking you have no problems. And then get mad when they don't fix them. I know I told the story of why I stopped going to my therapist before. Part of it, it's really funny to me though. One of the reasons is because I feel like that shit was not working. Another reason is because independent of the shit she was telling me that I was doing, I got better. The other one is that one time I had an appointment with her and I went out to the garage and I had a flat tire. So with like an hour and a half to go till the appointment, I was like, hey, emergency, I can't make it today. I got a flat tire. Like I need to call AAA, which in Canada is called CAA, just so you get a little laugh halfway through the story. And she was like, yeah, no problem. Thanks for letting me know. And then when I went back the next week for my session, she charged me for 2 sessions. And she said, is that all right? And I said, yeah, no problem. And then I went full fucking ghost, no contact mode. I was a little pissed for sure. Is that all right? What do you mean? Yeah, it's like it's a question you can't really like say no to. Also, she was talking about like her problems a lot more than listening to mine. And in the first session, she went to use the photocopier for like 15 minutes. I was a little taken aback. I think that one might have bounced in there, man. Anyway, joke's on me, but also her. Was she court appointed? No. I'm not like royalty or whatever. I think I phoned like a service that was supposed to like pair you up with the therapist. They like asked me what was bothering me, like why I was calling. And then they're like, "Oh, you sound like a fit for this therapist. And then they showed me their availability. And I was like, that doesn't work at all. Like, I can't make those appointments. And then they were like, oh, well, in this case, how about this person? Then I was like, all right, that sounds good. So maybe, I don't know, maybe I missed out on the greatest therapist of all time. I do need a juror number 6 type therapist for sure. Or, well, actually, I don't think I need a therapist right now, but if I ever need one again, I wouldn't mind having like a juror number 7 therapist. Maybe get some free baseball tickets out of it or whatever. I don't want a juror number 10 therapist. No, no, no. Hannibal Lecter was a therapist. Yeah, you could tell from his tableside manner. What about juror number 9? Literally would probably fall asleep in the chair. Because he was like the oldest man in 1957. He was like 48. Bob Dylan therapist? Nah, I think he'd be like, you know, I never asked for your crutch, don't ask for mine or whatever. Some glib shit like that. Speaking of John Lennon. Some lib shit. So true. Realist. The bit's like too real. Do you think that Bob Dylan votes? And if he votes, how many times do you think he's voted for Trump? It could be 0. I would have a hard time seeing it be 3. I could see 2. I could see 2. I could easily see 0 or he doesn't vote. 40 times he's ridden them in every single election since 1960. It might be 0. It's public record, isn't it? In the US, you can see who the fuck voted for who? No. Well, maybe like, I'm not trying to make a joke. That shit will probably roll out like at the midterms, but like, or you can see if they voted. And who they donated to. Okay. What are we at? 158, which means it's 2. Okay. We got a few more. You can see how Jacob Chickrun donated $50 to RFK. An NHL player donating $50 to a politician is so fucking funny, man. Dude literally was like, that's my guy. What's an appropriate amount? What's his contract right now? It's probably like $7.5 million US a year. Here's $50. Go get him, Tiger. It does add up, I guess. Don't spend it all in one place. Ask donation. I know that's right, man. I know that's right. Wasn't a huge fan of American head coach Bill Guerin saying, "Thank you, President Trump, for threatening to annex Canada." It really got our boys fired up. I'm not going to lie to you. I try to keep it pretty apolitical on the stream. I got under my skin a little bit when he said, "Thank you, Mr. President, for threatening to annex your closest peaceful neighbor." It really got the American boys fired up to kick Canada's ass. That one, I thought he crossed the line a little bit with that comment. The American players, given the interviews, they're always like, "How do you feel about your anthem getting booed?" And people are, the players are like, "It doesn't feel good, but I might feel the same if like someone threatened to take over my country." Coach was like, "Fuck that. We put that shit up in the locker room." Team Finland here, we're rooting for you. I appreciate that. If it wasn't Canada, US, I would love to see Finland, Sweden, man. For a couple of reasons. I mean, my two dogs out there, Kevin Lankinen in net for the Finns, possibly. Elias Pettersson, 2.5 seconds of ice time, -7. He's doing his best or whatever. He's doing his best. He's gonna get better. He's gonna get better, man. All right, let's call it here. Let's call it /marker trick shot sim. All right, let me see if my wife is ready to stream. Dude, good progress today. No kidding. Hello. Are you ready to stream? Smiley face. Tomorrow, no trick shot simulator unless all the group stuff falls apart. In fact, let me just go to the Unity Discord here. Hello, gamers. I put the chip into the cap. If anyone wants to run Mario Party Jackbox headliners etc tomorrow or Friday. Anyway, I pull up. Or lethal, etc. You ever skirt in your automobile? Not on purpose. I've had the ABS kick in, I think, one time when driving my car in 20 years of driving. I need like 3 mins. No problem. You know what? We could do some Bandle. I haven't had Firefox open in weeks, man. I'm looking at the news on Firefox homepage here. It's the number 2 story. 5 reasons you should try HelloFresh. Who did that? Is that I thought maybe that was going to be from like the New York Times. That's from topdust.com. Do you dress like an American tourist abroad? These signs are a dead giveaway. Wearing athletic wear. Okay? Confirmed, I don't do that. Being too dressy? No, I don't think that's me. Having perfect makeup and hair? Fuck you. Wearing too many logos? Unlikely, honestly. Dressing too beachy? No. Honest? Okay, good. I must fit right in then every time we go to Japan. They're probably like, this guy must be Japanese. Never waste bread again. Turns out, bread may have more lives than your cat. From beauty to basketball, how Ayesha Curry is building her empire, one eye cream at a time. Shoppers are avoiding certain brands over politics, poll says. Oh, no kidding. That's the first I've ever heard about it. You got Washington State, you got to give the Cosmic Crisp genome to BC on loan or something, like a royalty type contract. Because I'll buy the galas as long as I got to buy the galas, but we could have some kind of cap and trade type situation, okay? And Canada, we got to start growing some fucking strawberries. I'll eat the Peruvian grapes, okay? But my daughter really loves the strawberries. She's asking me, Daddy, why are we always eating grapes? Why are we always eating South American grapes? Well, because we don't have any climate that can grow strawberries in fucking February. But she doesn't get it, man. I'm sorry, little one. Crab in the Bucket by Chaos. Just checking. You guys are hearing this, right? I have no idea what this is. Wait, whoa, hang on. Is this like Hocus Pocus by Focus? No, it's... John Mayer's dad, maybe? Oh, Cecilia, you're breaking my heart. Yeah, okay, we know that one. We get that one. That makes perfect sense now. As soon as I heard Garfunkel, I knew, man. Leprechaun-ass music. It's a good song. The hint, man. Celia. That's true. Gay Simon and Garfunkel. Oh, semen, you're filling my mouth. You're filling my teeth just to eat you. It's me and Julio fucking on the schoolyard. What a song, man. They play that shit on the radio? Yeah, in blue states. The song's already gay. It could be gayer. Could be a lot gayer. Unless there's a problem for you for some reason. Let me see. Did you see the VOD changes? Let me take a peek at this. Keep up on the industry news. 100-hour storage limit for highlights and uploads? Oh, no, it's okay. That's chill. It doesn't apply to past broadcasts. Losing the highlights, like hours. The highlights go to YouTube. The reason they get highlighted by me is to send them to YouTube. So they will apply elsewhere. And past broadcasts will stay up in their entirety. I'm okay with that. Don't even listen. I am obviously ignorant of how business works, but I do find it funny when Twitch is like, the server costs are too expensive. And I'm like, who's your provider? And they're like, us. But like, obviously there's still a cost. It's not like they can just sell it to themselves for free. but like at the same time, it's. But like maybe you could ask you to give you a better rate for a little bit. We're broadcasting Chip and Cap to 12,000 people. That ain't cheap. I get it. I'm on your side in many ways, but you got to admit it is funny. When you're like, damn, our supplier's kind of bending us over, but like you got like a mirror back there, right? It's not a mirror. It's two different. I get it. They're siloed, but like. I understand. I'm not beefing with the staff, okay? It's a very tenuous labor market right now. I would love if the website survived for both of our sakes. So I'm not going to say do whatever you got to do, but if what you're doing ain't that bad and it keeps the lights on, then that's good. I can support that. Stop giving the wrenches the middle finger. Wrenches, they don't mean that. I don't endorse that. Don't ban Librarian, though. Give them another chance. Put them in timeout or something. I already had to go to bat for Origin once, okay? Origin, you can't say ban them. You got saved by the clemency. You got saved by the mercy of the wrenches. What happened to Solidarity? Yeah, man. The Paperboy, the news on TV. Where are those good old-fashioned values on which we used to rely? John Lennon looks so different in just 12 months. That's damn true. R/Beatles, John Lennon hate. John Lennon is my favorite Beatle. Does anyone else get annoyed by the constant hate John Lennon gets whenever he's brought up online? The constant criticisms of him being a wife beater, etc., in my opinion, it's such a huge exaggeration. Why would you make this post, man? No. I'm not condoning violence against women, but he hit his girlfriend once, regretted it, and never did it again. Cynthia wasn't even his wife at the time, so the term wife beater is a gross exaggeration. He treated his fans like gold. He always stopped to smile and give autographs, loved interacting with his fans in New York City, even signed an autograph for his killer. Okay, he didn't know that the dude was his fucking killer. You can't use that as a fucking feather in his cap. It's not like the dude shot him and then gave him a pen. He signed it. He didn't know that he was going to do that shit, though. Anyway. I think my wife is live, though. I think he deserved it for walking like that. Bro, you can't joke about that. He could have been seriously hurt. Dude, you're right. I gotta watch some movies tomorrow. Maybe I'll watch The Apartment tomorrow. Anyway. Slash raid. Lovely Momo. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, y'all. 12 Monkeys. Seen it. It's a good movie. Barton Fink. Watched it on TV. Good movie. John Goodman plays the devil. I don't get it. No stars. Anyway, see you tomorrow. Good night, y'all.